There we go. Hey, folks, how you doing? So I thought I was going to be a little bit late then. I forgot to plug up my controller, so I was mad dash rushing around trying to get that sorted out. But hello, how are you all doing? Good to have you here. Thank you so much for making it. Like always, you guys are, I would say, the bread and butter of the stream, because without you, I really wouldn't want to stream. So thank you, everybody. Look, Argon got first tonight. Damn, where's Adava? Adava's slacking. You have to make fun of Adava when he comes in here. Oh, he's in chat. He is in chat. I just don't see him talking. Interesting. Double didn't get first. Wow. Mickey's here. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Boom, 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 indeed. Susie's here. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, there's another. Making fun of you because she didn't get first, buddy. I'd be glad everyone can make it. Thank you, guys. Do appreciate it. Let me just try to focus, sort myself out here. I need to... Let's give you guys a scene first of all. That would probably be a good start. Then I want to get this filed. And I'll give you guys some sounds. You guys should have sounds there in a moment. Let's double check. There is sound, it's just very subtle. And fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I can find where the frick I am. Where are you? Okay, there's one coming into AA. So we're doing this different little flight here tonight. Oh, wait. I'm over this side, aren't I? Yeah, that's where we are. Okay, there's no one around me. Good. What you got to do to log in to the VATSIM network is you're supposed to go onto the rest of the website, SimAware, have a look at if there are any other planes around you. And if there is, you're not supposed to log in. Like, you're not supposed to basically encroach in their immersion. So if they're at a gate, you're not supposed to like log in right beside them. Or if you are, make sure you don't spawn inside another plane. So, I think I did everything right. I should now be on the network. Also, do apologize. I am eating a croissant because I was hungry. Okay. Then we want to go. Everyone knows Dabra's first. The bot just lies. Makes sense. So you need to be considerate and not fly through open doors. Yeah. Yeah, you're not supposed to just ram other planes. Amazing, that. Amazing. Request GPU, request chopper, that, catering, refueling. Let's go down here, turn that on. And double check that we are on 122.8. It is connected. And then we want this one. I forgot what I was doing. Fuel. We're at 1.5 at the moment. Oh, I've turned that off, didn't I? Third party option. It's on. It's on this plane. Okay. Download 1.5 does a 4,000. That doesn't sound right. What the fuck? I'm gonna just increase my fuel here because it doesn't sound right. Yeah, that doesn't. And 147 passengers doesn't sound right either. No, that's not right. This has got the wrong. This has got the wrong brief. This is a Gatwick brief. Oh shit! I had this problem last time too, didn't I? I don't remember how to change it. Shit. Sorry guys, bear with me while I try to work this out. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Flypad. Brightness, I'm gonna have to Google this. Change flight plan in, what is this? Headwind A330. Empty flight plan. La 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 la. It's got my next flight loaded in, if we do that next flight. Do-do-do-do. Something blah blah blah. What is it called? The fly pad. Isn't that what it is? Fly pad. Let's talk about throttle calibration. Headwind A330 fly pad. Wrong sim. Brief. Not load fuel. Importing sim pad OFP to fly pad dispatch. You have not yet imported any fly pad. Fly pad settings. La 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 la. I don't see a way of changing it. Sorry guys, this sucks. Hey Shadow, how you doing, dude? I can import it, but it imports the wrong info. So do I have to go back to... do I have to open SimBrief maybe? Let's try that. Let's open SimBrief. Go to my dispatch, my flight plans. I will take this flight plan that I'm supposed to be on. I will use the current time. Click yes for that. Then if I generate it, did that work? There we go. Now it's worked. But now, does this work? Fuel. 6. There we go. That's better. Payload. 335. It's not right. We are supposed to have a lot more than that. But yeah, okay. I guess I just cannot pre-program or pre-plan flights, which kind of sucks. Cargo. Supposed to have 9410 cargo. It's actually supposed to be a cargo flight, this one. Yeah, let's have a look outside the plane. That's catering truck going away. Fueling truck is on its way. Gate didn't load. Perfect. Okay, it looks like everything else has worked out though. Ground power's on. So we can start everything else up. A bit of a nightmare starting. Sorry about that. And we'll turn those lights on. Head down the bottom, we'll lock our door. Hey Arcane, how you doing, dude? But how's everyone doing? Anyone got any news they want to share with the class? Let's turn our standby on, which should be our mode C, is what it's called. We're going to turn our traffic monitoring on as well. We're also going to clear this off and go 7007. Our flight plan should be pre-filed. Let's go have a look. OERK to OMDW. Yeah, that's what I wanted. File the flight plan.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask.
And then I should be available on the map. I am. So Soji hasn't talked to you, has he? No. So I've got Soji to download the stuff he needs for VATSIM now. And I think he's also signed up for an account. But bad news, he may not be joining us tonight. I think he's still not feeling the best. So he might be in chat later. But for now, I don't think he'll be flying with us tonight. Crew details, that's new. What's that? Wow. It's cool. New things, new buttons. You know how long you have a car? Oh, what have you done to your car this time, Mick? Yep, that's all correct. Send the weather request. That's correct. Wind didn't load. Why not? Wind data request. There we go.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Nope, wind's not loading. Alright, we'll do it ourselves then. Oh, because I've got the flight plan on. Why is flight plan not loading? No, it's still uplinking. Interesting. We have a beta. I haven't really had a car in years, don't you? Yeah, I realized you didn't have one for a while, but...
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Ah. It's gone now, though. 1 minute real-time fuel. Defuel, I guess. Okay. Right now we're fueling with request boarding. You know, while we're boarding... no, we'll wait till the people start making a noise. Then we'll do that thing. Uber delivery drivers are assholes. Yes, Susie? Yes, a lot of the time they are. Not wrong. No arguments here. No arguments at all.
Use your airplane fuel system to set the desired. Do you want to board crew?
Lady, I did that. Okay, our flight tonight. Oh, let's probably set up Volanta for you guys. Add a flight plan. OERK.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Now that should be us. We should be loaded up in there. Does it show on stream? Yes, it does. Uber assholes, in fact. It's got nothing to keep the driveway warm anymore. Oh no. That's no good, Vic. You had to go out and hug it. Okay. So our runway, or our flight plan tonight, is taking off from 15 right via the Alta 1H departure. We will be going into OMDW, which is the Dubai Al Maktoum International Airport. There's like 3 major international airports along the coast, and we're going into OMDW. Planning on ILS 12. There's no star for ILS 12 apparently. Okay. Let's set up top here. Let's plan our route. It's a very weird one. We go way up north. And then we'll go to the east, and it was about here where we had the interaction with that other pilot yesterday. Well, no, maybe here. I don't know. We had the interaction up here anyway. Our passengers are loading, so we probably should start the flight plan. Okay, flight plan started. And rest of the flight plan looks good. So flight plan started? The flight has started officially. I don't remember how long I was supposed to wait. I think it's 10 to 20 minutes. We've got a bit of time. So the plan is in. That looks good. Some say here, still flying. Well, I went onto the Discord and said, yo, this is what happened yesterday. What the fuck? Who's going to deal with this? And I got a reply saying the Discord support tickets are only for Discord. It's not for in VATSIM issues. You have to go to the website for that, but they're not going to tell you anything. So I thought, well, fuck you. I'm going to do it anyway. So I went onto the website and they haven't got back to me. But there's only like, I think it's out of the entire network, like 6 people who deal with the tickets. Well, that's what I've been told. But everyone I've spoken to said that I was completely the right to wallop them. And that they should be, they'll get a strike against their name. Just looking around currently to see if there's any other planes we might have interactions with. At the moment, it looks pretty quiet. It looks really quiet, actually. How many people? There's only 450 people currently flying. That's insane. Right, now the croissant is almost gone. What is that max passenger? 436. We have 9 empty seats. That's insane. Wow. This is going to be a very, very busy plane. When we look at charts. No hump day flying. So there was Mickey. But it was in Canada was the busy place tonight. And LA as per usual, but Canada was pumping. Yeah, still quite a few planes. But a lot of the controls are shut down now. I mean, it's 11:30 at night here, so it makes sense that they're shutting down. But there was like 62 or 63 flights booked in and around Canada for tonight. And it's like pretty much Montreal, Quebec area was where they were all booked. But in Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, Oman area, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planes. That looks like all of the planes currently around us. Okay, we want this one. We're going to be taking off on, what was it, 15 right. So we'll be going tail left, out, long Papa, not should I say, Echo, Papa, Alpha, and probably joining at Alpha 6, Alpha 7 area. Nice and easy. Our SID for our departure was the Alta 1 Hotel. Alta 1 Hotel, that one there. Looks like this. That's what I mean, we go all the way up to here. I'm not sure if we could take one of these ones or not. I don't think so. I think we have to go on Altav. So we must be at a minimum of 3,100 feet. We don't have... Oh, 11,000 feet is our first restriction. Can we reach it? There we go. So we'll be going up to 11,000 feet is our maximum height that we're allowed to be. We've got to be at minimums all the way up here. And then 11,000 feet, then 2,000, 11,000 feet, 20,000 feet, and then minimum of 20,000 feet. And we are flying at, tonight, 37,000 feet. So this looks pretty easy. Now, there is no star, so I've been told for this. Although I do see that one is an option, the Detov. Coming in on 12, which is that runway there. So apparently you go in, around, over the airport, and then back up to come down to land. I'm going to keep that one as my guide. Runway 12 ILS, that one there. If we can get our altitude down, we'll just probably go straight in. 3,000 feet. We do need this number here. 315. Plug that in while we're at it. Transition will be at flight level 13,000 feet. That says 15. Oh, flight level 5, sorry. Transition level. Level down, transition altitude up, I believe. So 150 is fine. Taxi, will we get there? It's going to be about 2 hours. 1.5 to 2 hours. Coming in on runway 12. Not the H12, that's a Heli 12. Then we'll be parking somewhere in, I believe it's in here, in the Zulu. Oh, well, this is all Zulus, aren't they? Fuck. I think it's parking in here somewhere. Airport stands, this one. No, that doesn't ring any bells. I think we're supposed to be the middle set though. We'll see where it takes us anyhow. Okay, we'll go back to from the taxi. Blake, hello, how are you? I fell asleep before you landed last night. Oh, dude, that's no good. No, you're fine, dude. You're fine. It happens. I've known my streams to be somewhat calm. That's how I like them. Check the SID actually for the departure altitude. 13,000 feet. Okay, we can remember that. Go into here. And 13,000 feet is already plugged in. Cool. We're going to be doing a flaps 2 takeoff. Let's see if we can get our weights. We're still not full yet. It's insane how long it takes. We're 1701. 1701. 170.1 and 21.0. That might not be quite true, so I'm not going to plug in the fuel there. We think you may have fallen asleep as well. Hey, there was my landing was still better than Soji's. Okay, since he's not here, at least I didn't bounce 3 times. Okay. You got to take the small wins. There's also 3:30 AM here. Yeah, it does, and you'll probably get the first landing, Blake, but you might miss the second flight. I do stream late, and especially compared to your time zone, because you're the same time zone as me, I believe. There's other times people falling asleep during the Factorio streams. Dude, honestly, you should see. I don't know if it'll still be like it now, but if I was to stream Factorio, I'd get 40 to 50 views, would be my average, without a raid. And there'll be 2 people talking every 1 to 2 hours. There'll be someone talk. But most of the time, no one talking, and yeah, 40 people in here. It's insane. I've had one of the best sleep schedules I've had in years lately, though I usually am up from 5 PM to 8 AM the next day. So you normally get up at 5 PM and then go to bed at 8 AM? Kind of similar to mine, except for mine's 5 AM to 6 AM. Which A330 are you flying today? Sniper, Viper, this is the Headwind A330 Neo. Or A330-900 Neo. But this is the Headwind A330. Same one as yesterday. Oh, my music's finished. Yeah, same one as yesterday. We seem to not be able to connect doors, apparently. Let's operate the jetway, get rid of that bug. Alright, we're still loading cargo. Oh, it wants me to open the cargo doors this time. Did you notice that? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Cargo doors. Sometimes it's auto, sometimes it's not. It's so weird. It's a nice plane. I like flying it too. It's a big, beefy plane. Compared to the A320, A320 is such a baby looking plane compared to this beef. Unless you did something wrong, then you would hear about that misplaced insert. Well, yeah, but it would be on a delay of about 10 minutes, so you'd be like, oh yeah, you didn't put that inserter in the right place, or a belt's backwards, or oh yeah, that belt, I watched you place it, and now you've got contaminated lines for the last 20 minutes, and it was copper plates going onto iron plates, so everything needs to be removed. You got a good schedule now. That's what work can do to you. Yeah. It's funny because work is the reason I don't have a good schedule. Funny that. Okay, what else we got to do? We're still loading the planes. We can't really do much there. I'll put that paper over the side. We've got that set. We've got that set. We already got this set. We're going 7007. 7000 is the default. 7007 just means I'm not default. I'm actually doing something with my plane. It's like, oh yeah, I've got a clearance, even though I don't. Up the top, everything is looking good. Can't see anything wrong with that. In the middle, we got our initial climb altitude. We're not going to be going open climb. We're going to manage the climb, which is basically plug in something like that and click. So yeah, click, click. So we won't be in open climb. We'll be in a managed climb. We'll manage our climb. There was a speed limit. I do remember seeing that. The speed limit is 200, which is really slow. It's really slow. 200 knots. Oof. I am going to struggle on that one. I can tell you that before we even get our engine started. Okay, we have our fuel loaded with a third of our cargo loaded. This is the third loading. I might have to crank up factory now. Honestly, I just wish there was something more to do. Like, I believe there's Soji not being here. I believe there's a mod for like what's coming soon. But I don't know. They don't need their luggage. Soji went without their luggage one day. But it does mess up all my weights. So I'd rather have the luggage on board if I can. I'm just dealing with something in the background here. There we go. So we're waiting for that. They don't need it. True. Who drives with luggage? Well, I'm not doing any checked on luggage. I'm doing carry-on luggage. I'm now one carry-on bag and one personal item, which I think can be classed as a laptop bag. I do have to confirm that. But I believe a laptop bag and a small suitcase is okay. But I'm not going to do a check-on bag. Fingers crossed, I can get away with it. I might have to look at buying a new suitcase, or I might have to look at putting a checked-on bag, but I don't want to, because, yeah. Then I've got to dick around at the airport for 20 minutes while they lose my luggage. Will's been doing it. So has Exterminator and someone else. But I don't know, single player space exploration, I'm feeling a bit meh. Yeah, single player space exploration just didn't grab me like I thought it would. Crestorio 2 was fun. Crestorio 2 was fun. It was a good time. Right up to the like very, very late end game, then it was kind of meh. But yeah, space exploration wasn't that great. Just wear the same set of clothes every day. No. I don't want it. Do you see any real planes near you yet? No, there's no one near me right now. There is someone flying. They're all in the air, but there's someone flying way out here. There's two dudes out there somewhere. They're going to the same place. Like, I think they're flying together. There's another one rear right side. Someone over here at my almost at my destination airport. And another one to his side. So here. So it's like, there's 6 planes around us. No one's anywhere near us. We're going to be quiet. We're going to be all on our own. Somewhere indeed, Mickey. Somewhere indeed. And yes, Arcane is here. It's like when Shaggy told the Scooby-Doo crew that they wear the same clothes every day. Anyways, when he forgot their luggage and they all flipped. That's fucking amazing, actually. Great reference. Alright, they're ding. I think baggage doors are going to go down. How long have we been... waiting? We started this at 4:18. So what is the in-game time now? I just saw the doors closing as well. 4:18. think I can't remember if Emirate was 10 minutes or 20 minutes. Crap. Documents, point policy. Oh, they don't have a minimum. Yeah, they don't have a minimum. Okay, never mind then. We can go at any time we want. So, we'll double check our doors are closed. Actually, we'll do it from inside the plane. GPU is still on. Let's hit up top. Let's start the APU up. I should have probably done that before the cargo was all fully loaded. Alright, just bring out my flight plan details again. Loading. The websites are really, very slow. You know what I haven't done? I didn't do the QNH, which is apparently 1022. Is that still 1022 over here? 1022 it is. Good. Now we can actually do our fuel weight planning. 170.21. I got it right again. Yes. 9.5 in the block. Performance values. 135s. Yep. Normally between 130 and 140. So we are good. Good to go. Okay, we are waiting on APU to kick in. It's now available. We can now get rid of the GPU. And dismiss that button up there. And we are good for our pushback, I believe. Let's call on GSX and prepare to push. There's our Chica today. We'll try this plane when I get home from work. Do it. This plane is awesome. Main things to do sniper. Don't do a flaps 1 takeoff. Do flaps 2. I haven't done anything about flex temps. I haven't learned that yet. But flaps 2 for takeoff for sure. You get ready for work? Okay, have fun at work. I already did the recording Soji. I did start it late though. That's why I'm like 30 minutes into the stream. 36 minutes into the stream. And I'm only just on 20 minutes in the game. GPU is still connected apparently. Wait, there it goes. So there's still a cable there. You can just make it out until he goes away. The cable's still there. Cable's still there. Cable's still there. That's gone. Right, cables and plane looks good. That dude looks like he's about to let that plane go too. All the planes you see are currently static planes. These are not real planes. They are static images at this airport. Anytime you come to this airport, you'll always find these planes here. Like, they don't ever move. Yeah, locking gear, I heard her say. One time I'm back through the cabin, everything is looking like we're good. Okay. We will be going nose to the right. You know what I haven't done? I haven't brought my my throttle pack across. It's still tucked away in the corner. There we go. Throttle pack is now ready. Let's start our engine number 2.
We are now preparing for takeoff. Your tray table, footrest, and personal video screen should be folded away, and your seat should
I'll wait to the danger zone. I think you're right to the danger zone. Absolutely, Blake. Absolutely.
Securely stowed in the overhead lockers or under the seat in front of you.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do?
Please
Beacon.
fasten your seatbelt whenever the seatbelt symbol is
Beacon lights on.
illuminated.
Good.
Adjust the belt by pulling the strap and lift the metal flap to unfasten your belt. If you wish to sleep during the flight, please fasten the seatbelt over your blanket.
I'm not sure want to be that close to that fucking engine, I tell ya.
For safety reasons, it's forbidden to use any portable electronic devices during taxi, takeoff, or landing. Mobile telephones and other radio equipment must remain switched off until you are told it is safe to use them by your cabin crew. Smoking anywhere on this aircraft is illegal and punishable by law. All toilets are fitted with smoke detectors. If oxygen is required, masks will appear from above you. Pulling the mask towards you starts the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your face and breathe normally. Attend to yourself first and then help others.
It's also forgotten to turn me.
In the unlikely event of an emergency landing, please adopt the brace position appropriate to your seat. There is a life jacket under or to the side of your seat. When instructed by the crew, remove it from its container and
It didn't
pull
turn
over
me.
your
It
head.
just kept me. I said nose right and
Take
just
it
went
back to
back.
the waist and fasten in front, pulling firmly to secure. Only inflate your life jacket when you're leaving the aircraft by pulling the two red toggles sharply downwards. You can also inflate or top up the life jacket by blowing into the mouthpiece. You can use the whistle to attract attention, and a light will automatically illuminate when in water. Before we commence our journey, take a moment to locate the emergency exit nearest to your seat. There are 6 emergency exits on the upper deck of this A380, which are clearly marked in red. There are 10 emergency exits on the main deck, also marked in red. If required, lights at floor level will direct you to the doors. To remind yourself of the safety aspects of this aircraft, please leave a safety card in your seat pocket. During the flight, we recommend you spend a few minutes each hour doing some simple in-seat exercises that will encourage healthy blood circulation and ensure you drink plenty of water. Your crew will now pass through the cabin carrying out a final check. Enjoy your flight with Emirates.
And nope, we're not doing multiple languages tonight. So you figure out themselves. Pretty much they do. We have a. Oh, there she goes. Can't see her from sitting down. So stand up a little bit. I can see her. Hello. She's got the flag. That's what they're doing. Is showing you that they got the flag out, which means that your nose wheel can turn. Yeah, baby, baby. What's next? Do you offer on your plane tonight? None. Go get your own. You should have brought your own. Okay. Takeoff speed's too low. What? Hello? Well, they changed. Interesting. I haven't seen them do that before. I have not seen that happen. Interesting. I don't know why it did that. Okay, we're going to check our flight controls though. So we have our elevators. We have our ailerons. And we should have our nose wheels. And then if we look here, this should be brakes. This toe brake, not changing. Yeah, brakes don't work apparently on this plane. Not sure why. But you can see how long it takes you to brake. Like, and then once you release the brakes, it takes forever to release the brake. Okay, we are good to taxi. Let's go up top, turn on our taxi lights. I'm going to turn our strobe lights on auto. We still have one engine fire engine on. We should start moving here now. That's the last time I'm flying Emirates. Why? Because Emirates, you know, wow, Emirates, for what I should have taken Emirates right here. That's funny, guys. That's funny. See, if you peel off the Emirates logo off the side of the plane, you actually just find Kiwi Air, and yeah, we're the most economical airline you can find. You also have to share your seatbelt with your passenger beside you. That's how cheap we are. We can only afford one seatbelt per 2 planes, for 2 seats. And that covers the Spirit Air logo. Who are we flying with? I'm flying with a company that you guys probably never heard of. I'm flying with Porter. Miss Lister's flying with Delta and Air Canada. We expect fudge fountain and steaks and endless charcuterie. You really haven't flown Emirates then, have you? It's just repackaged sandwiches from the 7-Eleven. And reused bathrobes. Yeah, coming to a taxiway, you're supposed to go check left, check right, taxiway clear, proceed. But that's what your useless co-pilot's for. She really is useless, isn't she? She doesn't do anything. Like, you're just an overpaid seat warmer over there. Is your lumbar support set properly, love? Like, do you need me to change it for you? You know, like your legs don't even reach the pedals. God, Jesus. You didn't even tell me I'm driving off the fucking taxiway. Thought you were going to say the 70s. Yeah. I'm flying whatever airline he's on. Yeah. Yeah, we can fly Blake here. What are they made out of? Mickey Twinkies? They just let any old intern show up there, don't they? This is so cheap. We've all seen your landings, Mr. Bounce. Let's remember. Our taxi route was up Echo, down Papa, right on Alpha, and either first or second left on Alpha. I'm the intern that let up there. Yeah, exactly. You need to get your buddy in there, and he can be your co-pilot in the same mission. Dude, I know. Technically, he could. I had to work out how to do the whole observer flights, but it definitely Soji and I are going to do that. We're definitely going to do a co-piloting stream, so we'll be both in the same aircraft. It's going to be really, really freaking difficult for whoever of us has to sit over here. But I think one person will deal with takeoff, the actual flight controls of takeoff, and one person will do the flight controls of landing. And then we'll do, when one person's doing the actual flying, the other person will do all the radio contact and all the glare shield controls mostly. And the pilot flying, so it's pilot flying and pilot observing or pilot monitoring, I think it's called, PM. Pilot monitoring does all the like controls and all buttons and switches. Pilot controlling does flight stick and throttles and everything down below. If I remember correctly. She doesn't even offer any good woman appeal. Just so boring to this far. I don't know. You'll probably find, yes, I went wide. You'll probably find there's like different model characters. I'm not interested in that for stream purposes. So yeah. So we'll have Kiwa takeoff and Soji landing. Hey, listen. Soji could do his landings on his account. No, I'm kidding. If I was really worried about landings, then yeah, we would worry about landings. But yeah, we're gonna get Soji off of game ATC and onto either no ATC, which is honestly better, or onto VATSIM ATC. We're in A330, so I'm going to go to the end of the runway. We'll go onto this taxiway here. I'll definitely be able to take off from this one, but I'm just going to be safe and take off from down here. I've never landed without gears before, so who's the better pilot? Landing pilot? You know, I hate it when you make a good point. This is Dubai. No, sorry, this is Ryder King. Ryder is Saudi Arabia, and I think it is a busy airport. I don't know how busy it is at 7:50 in the morning, but be my guest and having a look. You can go to flightradar24.com, I think it is, and you can look at OERK airport and actually see how many planes are here. Why would it have to be so difficult? It's mostly to get each other synced up into the aircraft. And there's a weird thing that if I'm in control of the aircraft and Soji changes one of his settings with like his throttle, or if he's in charge and I change my settings with throttle, it will break. And the other one is I've seen people report on is if I was to say, let me just start here and get my engine starting. If I was to say Soji is over here, he's in, kind of looks like Soji. Soji's in charge of the plane, he's flying, he's pilot flying, I'm pilot monitoring. If I go outside the plane and look around and he does something inside the plane, and I come back into the plane, it doesn't work for me. Like it hasn't synced. Now they have been fixing that quite a lot, but it's not perfect still. So like, let's say he turns on his taxi lights while I'm outside the plane. I come in the plane, the taxi lights are off. I look outside the plane, the taxi lights are off. But for him, the taxi lights are on. If I turn the taxi takeoff lights on, then so if he did that, I wouldn't see it. But then if I turn it on, it turns off for him. So it's like you got to be synced up pretty well. This was about 2 months ago. The last time I looked at. It's called Your Controls, and it is it's early development and not part of anything else. Like this is a new program. I didn't get my engine available. Why did you not tell me my engine's available? Or did it and I just didn't see it? It shows everything is available. Alright, AP off. Lights are set. Auto brake's not set apparently, but I have pinged the cabin already. Right, takeoff clearance, takeoff checklist complete. And we remember 200 knots is our speed limit. When we turn, we're still going to be at 200 knots until we get past Egg Palm. Egg Palm. This is going to be interesting. 200 knots. Can we somehow limit ourselves to 200 knots? Maybe. If communication is required, we're screwed. I'll just be a flaming ball of fire by the end of the flight. Perfect. It'll take W communication for sure. Okay, we'll get distracted when Sergi is trying to communicate. CJ, what are you doing? Why aren't you flying the Phoenix? Just curious, do you prefer the fly-by-wire one? This is the Headwind A330neo. Why am I not flying the Phoenix? I don't have the Phoenix. No one has bought it for me. I can't justify that when I've got a real life flight I have to take, and a small holiday. So when I take holidays, I can't afford luxuries like aircraft that is really expensive. That looks like my engines are pretty well synced. What I did last night, Soji, to get those temps together, is I actually booted the engines up a bit. There we go. Now they're linked. Nailed it. Okay, so takeoff checklist done. Lights are all set, and double checking my map. There is no planes near us. There's one plane close by going to Taiwan, but he's behind us currently. We won't even get to cross over him. Rightio, we are rolling onto the airport. Onto the runway. We're at the airport. Yeah, so CJ, I don't have it. I haven't bought it. And I can't justify that purchase. Those post-clarity microtransaction purchases really hit hard. They can. They sure can. I just put the engine at like 30% for a bit till they equalized. Yeah, because you've got the one stick for both engines. Or did you just manually control one engine? Right, we're going to hold here for just 1 second. As we're lined up. And we'll go 50% throttle. Auto brakes have come off again. Stupid thing. Ready? Oh, you're in the back of your seat now, folks. What? Why am I beeping? Comfort perch. Oh, shit. I don't know why that was changed. I think I fixed it. Jesus Christ, that was bad timing. Should have been an aborted layout takeoff then. V1, V2 rotating. Rotato. Rotato's up. Positive rate of climb. Gears coming up. And we're going to go straight into autopilot. And we're going to go speed 200. And we're going to go that. Flaps 1 up. Auto throttle is engaged. Okay, that looks good. Jesus, listen to it, it's quiet. Oh, she's quiet. Right, we're going to put all the flaps up now. Could have probably kept the flaps there for a minute. And we're going to try to get a 2,000 feet a minute climb. Our 200 speed limit is going to be in place for quite a while. Here, after we get to Ipom, our 200 speed limit comes off. That's also at our 11,000 feet height. So we're supposed to be at a minimum of 3,100. We're at 4,000. Here we're supposed to be at a minimum of 4,900. 4,900, check. So we are already above our 2 minimums here. And then the next one is 8,700. We're going to be right up at 11,000 by here anyway. So we're good. All right, we're going to go up top. We're going to turn off our takeoff lights. I still don't know about that one. I think I'm supposed to be off as well, but I'm going to leave it on for now until I learn it. Turn off our spoilers and turn off our auto brakes. And we are airborne, folks. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Aragon, what the fuck, dude? I heard the bleep bleep bleep, but I didn't know what the bleep 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 there was. Thank you, man. Look at on and off all flights. I could do that actually, Mickey. But then people will accuse me of flicking something else all flights, and we don't want to do that. It's like glam rock with more screaming. Yep, pretty much. Just make sure the angry Saudi army doesn't shoot you down, or you'll be safe. Aragon, that's insane, dude. Thank you, man. Wowies. Wowie wow wows. More than 1, less than 1 million. How many Canadian dollars does that equal? How many Canadian dollars does what equal, Adaba? The donation or the plane? Because I believe Aragon has donated 200 Canadian. Once I take off, once the fees and all that comes off, it's like, I don't remember, it's like 180, I think. Fucking stupid fees. There's no cheap way of ever doing anything on the world these days. Good thing you chose the end of the runway. Yes. Less now that Twitch charges the Canadians more. So no, that's not Twitch thing. So all dollar donations goes through PayPal. So it's a PayPal donation. PayPal donations are not bound by anything to Twitch. Twitch can't touch it. Twitch actually technically doesn't even see it. You see, that is moving on its own. So I don't know why it's not configuring properly on takeoff. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, so Twitch doesn't see any donations, so they don't see that, but they take subs. Subs and bits, Twitch charges a lot of, which is ridiculous. Which is why pushing more towards YouTube, which is where Blake already is, so that we can try to set our own values for subs and stuff. Okay, we are going now up to slightly 200, and we'll do it about 15. There we go. Looks good. Everything looks perfectly fine. We're happy. It really is nothing here, but Blake, also, I haven't downloaded. Sorry, let me just mute the game while we are flying and stuff. Also, my announcements didn't play because it's still technically playing the other takeoff one. That's annoying. I didn't download any external scenery packs for this area, and I didn't do our destination area either. So this is all just off default game. You can download new packs and new scenery models, and you'll get actual buildings and vehicles and stuff, but I didn't do that for these two flights. Oh, there we go. I've triggered the announcement to start again. Sweet. The bar is getting close to the end. Is it? Jesus Christ, it is too. Wow. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. That was a stretch goal. Like, I was just like, I'll put it there just to see what happens. So you guys have crushed it. I also put, like, it's still got another whole month on there too. Because we're flying on the 4th of April. And although technically the week before I fly, I probably won't be streaming much. Just purely because I'll be trying to catch up on some sleep. So I won't get sleep much when I'm in Toronto. Is it too late to go get a cheeseburger at the airport? You mean the airport that's over there? I think it's a little late. Yes, a little late. 73%. That's what we're at? Oh, nice, guys. Thank you, guys. Twitch can suck it long, suck it hard. No, they'll enjoy it, Soji. Just have a poke at Twitch pulling on Canadian sub, please. Yes. Just means that Soji's sub that he got and a gifted sub that I gave to Soji's channel 2-3 days ago, probably going to be my last for a while. Fine if he's got a parachute. Oh, this is true. So equivalent, PayPal takes off $7.70 on that $200 donation. So I got $192.30. So that 2,000 will equate to about 1,900 by the end of it. If you told me they didn't sell anything on the plane, so I got off and got a burger and left my drink and debit card back in Saudi Arabia. Uh-oh. I'll never see that sub money anyway. Sure you will. When you get to $50 worth of subs. You only need 10 subs. Well, no, actually 20. Fucking Elon. Elon? Eh? Mickey's doing that thing where he confuses me again. Also, I had a message when I woke up, Soji. Sorry, not Soji. Mickey. The message was... Oh, let me go back and find it. This one here. Okay, so Mickey, this is directly to you. This is a message that I received saying, Mickey is continuously unhinged and I'm here for it. It also went on to say something else. It was about that comment about is New Zealand going woke? I thought the payout was over 100. No, they changed it to $50 now, Soji. It's 50 now for a payout, so it's 20 subs. At some point, the Twitch prices will be greater than charges from an American bank to open an account and buy subs and bits in USD. Oh, it is. It's getting ridiculous. I can't talk about it because I have signed it in an NDA on it. But I had to do I did a survey for Twitch recently I talked about it a little bit the other night, and the changes that they want to do, it's going to basically end Twitch. Twitch won't last after it if they do these changes. And no, I take that back. It will exist, but it will only be those top, like, go to the Twitch homepage and the top streamers right now, those are the ones that will be still streaming. No one else will be. Anyone who gets over 1,000 viewers per stream, anyone who gets over 1,000 subs per month, that sort of thing, those people will be around still. Everyone else will be gone. No one else will be bothering. This burger is quite dry. Do you offer drinks to wash them down? We offer sand. We only sand. Does Elon own PayPal? I don't know if he does. I have no idea. Someone had to Twitch. Does Elon own PayPal? Nope, Elon Musk no longer holds a stake in PayPal. He exited his position after the sale of the company and used his proceeds from the sale to fund investments such as SpaceX, Tesla, and Solar City. So nope, Elon no longer owns or has anything to do with PayPal. I thought I was quite restrained in my reply. Dude, I didn't know how to reply. So I'm glad that I passed it over to you. Because quite seriously, what the fuck? What are you supposed to answer that shit? eBay, yeah. That's probably why my comments get lost in the warp. That's why I'm already over here YouTube chilling. Exactly. And eventually it'll be easier when there's more people just directly there as well. And I don't have to have all my messages come through as YouTube. But no, I don't often miss your comments. I often get these comments because it shows up a really bright green on one half of my screen and really bright red on the other half, so I see them. I don't see the green chat very often. There was one the other day and I completely missed it. They said hello. Well, they said hero, but I mean close enough. I thought it was an amusing response. Oh, definitely. I was laughing. I really was. I muted halfway through it. They're going to turn Twitch into a celebrity luxury platform only. No more casual streamers, sadly. They are. See, I would say I would prefer them to say, hey, you want to stream on Twitch? Cool. You're welcome to. Here is all freedom of all the things. But in return, I want $20 a month from you. So a streamer has to pay them to stream. Give them $20 a month and you're allowed on the platform. But they could tier program it. So you can have a free plan, which is they're going to chuck ads on all your streams. They're going to bombard all your viewers with stream ads. They're going to make all your subs and all the rest of it. People are going to pay a lot of money for it. Or you can go into like a $20 a month, and you pay $20 a month, and you get full ownership over your ads. You get a bigger cut of the sub profits. But have it so that if you have so many viewers, you need to basically buy the allowance for those viewers, because the issue is they don't have enough money. Hello, Ant. Welcome back. They're complaining because what was it the other day? There was one streamer. They did the math on it. It was something ridiculous because they used the Amazon. What's it called? AWS. Is it AWS? With their video rendering and stuff. I think it's AWS. But what they did was they calculated how much it costs per stream. And these big streamers, it costs them like $100,000 per stream. Is how much they're spending. Hero Mr. Soji, I see you. They say there's no stupid questions. That guy proved me wrong. This is true. AWS, yeah. It is stupid expensive. It really is. But yeah, I think it was like Amaranth or who's that other streamer who's not going exclusive now and Twitch is complaining about it. Mickey, you know, who's the one that rated Sadine? Pokimane. I remember before you even write it. Pokimane, her stream, it costs Twitch something like $200,000 to stream. And like her one stream was costing Twitch $200,000. So they're wanting more money back because they're losing so much money. But like realistically, take Pokemon's monthly revenue, even just from publicity, they make more than $200,000 a stream. No, just the big names. Not even that name. But like I don't even know. I've lost touch with all the big names now. But it's honestly, it's live. Like, what's it called? Just chatting. The just chatting streams. Those ones there. Most of them terrible. That's what they internally charge themselves. Yes. This is true, Mickey. Yes. Yes. You're not wrong. But yeah, there's a web calculator to find out how much AWS services cost. And it's ridiculous. It's so expensive. But yeah, so they were complaining about how much these streamers cost. All the big people moved platforms already? Yep. A lot of them have, because they needed to. And for some reason, one of your messages didn't come through. It's just changed so much in the last year. Oh, there it goes. Did something happen to Restream Box? The messages aren't coming through now. Left hand euro, right hand 5 billion Jeffrey dollars. Hold on, I need to do test here. Does that come through over on here? No, okay. Something has happened to Restream Bot. Restream Bot has broken. Oh, goody. That dude scares me every time he comes on. Holy Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Has been switched off.
Fasten your
Keep
seatbelts.
your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated.
Oh, we're past there.
Passengers who wish to
We
sleep
are
requested
flying
to fasten their
on
seatbelt over the blanket, so as
flight
not to be
level
disturbed when the seatbelt sign is switched
37.
off. Thank you.
That was 37 there. There we go. And climb. Does it think we're in cruising mode now? Nope, still in crime. Okay. Okay, so YouTube chat, you might not be coming through to my chat program, so I'm just going to keep a better eye out on you guys. I think you broke the chat when you wrote that W word. But yeah, it's just crazy, and but yeah, the change that they were looking at, it just wouldn't be viable, and like it sucks because the Twitch has a good discoverability on the platform, and by that I mean you go to Twitch to watch a streamer. That's pretty much what you do. You don't go to YouTube often to watch live streams. Oh, there you go, Soji. You came through. You're fine. You fixed it. Soji fixed it. Thanks, guys. YouTube discoverability for live streams is pretty poor. How Blake found us, I don't know. I don't know how Blake found us. I don't know how a lot of people found us on YouTube. Because I don't often go to YouTube to find a new live streamer. I'll find an old streamer or an old YouTube creator who's making live streams, but I don't go there to find new live streamers. You don't go to YouTube often? No, I do. I spend a lot of time. I do go on there quite a bit and watch a lot of videos because it's just background noise most of the time. But yeah, it's one of those things. Is the live stream side of it, I don't do that often at all. But sometimes, never for live streams. Yeah. It's like, but yeah. So Twitch has got a much better live stream discoverability, I feel. But Yeah, this change. I really hope that my reply is like I got a point at the end of the survey to write my thing, and I in no short term said this is a fucking stupid idea. Whoever thought it up, fire them, and if this change happens, I will most likely be actively leaving the platform. And I said I feel most streamers in my position will also actively be pursuing other revenues or other platforms. I can't remember the wording I used. I rewrote it like 20 times. But yeah, it's a bad one. Like when I say it's a bad decision or a bad thought process, I mean it's bad. And YouTube broke again. Oh, weird. YouTube broke in a way that it really broke. Mickey's chat came through on Twitch, but it didn't come through on my YouTube channel. What? I really watch live streams here, mostly because it's kind of sucky. It is kind of sucky. It's getting better. It is getting better, but it's kind of sucky still. Oh, God. I'm going to have to do something else here. Because, yeah, no, YouTube chats really aren't coming through. Let's mute that. Open this. Can I pop out chat? Yes, I can. Okay, I popped out chat. So now I've got more chat windows open than I've ever had before. Good times. Hopefully, Restream will fix itself. That's a really annoying bug because I really hate looking at YouTube chat. YouTube chat has to be the worst chat to look at ever. It's just a wall of text for me. I can imagine, saw the current monetization guy talking about how they were going to steal people's sponsors. My words, not his, before they backed down on that. He was a real twat. I don't know about the sponsor thing. I know there was not really a complaint, but there was talks about how some Twitch streamers had sponsors which they were not actively listing as sponsors, and they weren't like advertising that they were a sponsor or had a sponsor for that particular stream or segment or whatever you want to call it. I know they weren't telling people about it, and that was causing problems. I know about Twitch trying to. I know that's why there was a change, and it's still there now, saying that if you have any sponsored content on your channel, you're supposed to click a button to say this is sponsored content, whether it's product, game, advertisement, whatever. You're supposed to advertise that you're doing it. But I think, I don't quote me on this. This could be completely wrong. I think what it was doing was if you were advertising that you were doing a sponsored ad, they would not. Either they didn't show ads on your channel, or the ads they showed you weren't getting a cut of it, or something along those lines. Like basically, they were stealing the ad revenue from the ads. If you were doing a sponsored stream of some other way, like they thought they were looking at it as the stream was double dipping, and they didn't want that. So, don't quote me on that one though. I don't know, but I'm not big enough channel to worry about it. But yeah, I'm hoping that Restream is going to fix itself and sort itself out. And hopefully Blake is still here. I didn't see any punishments to Blake. He did message after his comment. What was that other streaming service that shut down? I don't remember it now. I was just thinking about it before. Because I signed up to it. And I thought it was a bit eh. It was okay. It wasn't anything amazing. I, 'cause Can I find it in this person's profile? You're asking hard questions. Yep, I'm trying to. It was like Meta or something. Not Meta. That was the other one. That was Facebook. Mixer. Did anyone say it before I did it? Did anyone say Mixer? Die real quick. Nope, no one said it before me. I would. Yeah, Mixer. I looked at that. I had a channel there. I had a web browser open on the 24/7 Crab Brave channel, and I muted the page, and I was getting like their what was their like their version of the channel points. I can't remember what it's called now. It's like Jules or something. And why am I stalling? Why did my autopilot just kick out? What the fuck? Hello? That is the most random thing in the world. I know I can get to 37,000 feet. Why is my engines dying? My engines are on? I'm booting it at the moment. I'm putting it on Toga speeds. Oh my god, look at the wind! 127 knot wind. We got space up in here. Holy crap. I need to make this right turn real quick. Doesn't even look like, I mean, you're in the air, you're moving, but it doesn't even look like it would be that windy, like it's not storming or anything. I cannot get that speed. Ooh, air turbulence. Even a 5-degree incline. That's 2.5-degree incline right now, and I still can't keep the speed up. My Toga's at... Shut up, I'm not.
نطلب منكم أن تعودوا إلى مقاعدكم وتتأكدوا من أن أمتعتكم اليدوية مخزنة إما تحت المقعد وإما في الخزائن العلوية.
I'm descending currently.
الصينية مطوية ومثبتة وظهر المقعد
Yeah, it's going down now.
وحزام المقعد مربوط بإحكام.
No, it's not.
شكرا.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we've now commenced our descent,
We're not descending. Shut up. Wait.
Ensure
Yeah, shut up. There we go. We're not descending. We're still trying to climb to 37,000 feet. We should be able to get there now. With a 132, 133 knot tailwind. I don't think I've ever seen it that high. 134? Good gravy. So, what's the highest we've ever seen? It'll be fine. Oh, I hope so. Still trying to get me back up to 278 miles an hour. Knots an hour. Is not controlled. Doing 592 ground speed. Let's try to get that go up. 270 something. Yeah, looks like about it. So we're going to hit our top of climb here. We're still climb, focus position and throttle. That was a shock to me. I was not expecting 130 knot, 140 knot winds. Why are you going to space? I wasn't. That's the thing. I wasn't even going that high. Yeah, but Mixer, I looked at doing Mixer. I did have a channel there. I was dual streaming on there for a little bit, maybe 10 streams, and I had one viewer and 10 streams, and I was like, didn't seem like Factorio was going to be a popular game on Mixer, so I just stopped. When I went back to check it again, it had closed. I was like, well, okay then. Accidental high is dangerous. You could say that. You could say that. Alright, can we go back into climb mode? Looks like a stable-ish now. We're at silver. Unfortunately, we don't show up on that graph. Is there a daytob in here? That's what we wanted to look at before. Denob. Top descent. There's a lot of markings. Yeah, daytob. There we go. Daytob to Pusvo. Daytob to Pusvo. I don't see Pusvo. Well, we'll see what we get when we get there. Moral story, kids, is avoid high. Yes. Obviously high is also dangerous. We are miles away from our destination. I'll bring up the graph. I think you guys see this, don't you? Yeah, you do. Good. Load. Yeah, so that's our flight plan there. Apparently, we're... Oh yeah, that's right. That last one that showed up just a second ago was our one from last night. This is our new one. But yeah, it gets us over to here. It's like, it shows the direct thing, but there's daytop there. I don't see any flight plan in on what it wants me to do. I'm going to look for Pusvo, but I don't see it anywhere. Those are runways there. Well, from what the in-game chart shows, goes daytob over to whatever that is. DW426. DW, I think it's like over here somewhere. Then down this way. Then over and up that way. And then back around to land. It's very weird. It looks like the plane's back under control now that we've got out of that nasty headwind. As low can... Also low can be bad as well. Yes. Also, I just got a Ghostbusters vibe. Don't cross the streams. Wow. Yeah, now restream bot's broken again. Nope, there it goes. Soji's log just came through. Wow, this is something. Like, I see some of the messages on one program and I see other messages on another. I'm going to go have a drink. I need a drink after this. Good. Be right back. What do you mean by you can do more random stuff? That scares me, Mickey. The stupid heart button thing, it blocks the chat and gets in the way and is useless, it seems like. Oh, you also get limited number of characters you can type. Well, what do you mean it's useless? It's not useless. You can do things like this. I don't know if you guys saw that. Oh, you didn't see it? You can click the heart button and then like, yeah, you can click things. The only way to get rid of it is if the streamer disables it on their end for each live stream. Also, there's a short chat message on. Yeah, the short chat message is annoying. What me the? What me annoys the? Okay, so your messages are coming in not in order, Mickey. It goes, what me annoys that is. And only one of them came through to Twitch, I think. Combo breaker. Screen size. What about screen size? You can do full screen. You can do... What's that other one? Full screen and cinema mode? I don't mind that. That is the chaos. I mean, I can bring the chats up on stream on screen if you want. I mean, it's complete break to the Twitch terms of service, but you know, YouTube's like, do whatever you want. We don't care. Twitch is like, oh, please don't show another channel's chat on our platform. We don't want that. That's how I impersonate a Twitch employee. I don't want you to do that. No, no, don't do that, please. Please don't. No need. I've had the fun. I wouldn't even know how to do that, to be honest. To be honest, I wouldn't even know. I'm just going to change that text color, by the way, because it looks weird. Honestly, I set it up as a default. Is this live updating? I don't think it is. I think it's yeah, it's not live updates. That's good because you're just seeing a lot of shit just seeing happen. YouTube viewers experiences a way of Switch. It is. It is. It needs to get better. I want them to get better. It's getting there from where they are now to where they were. It's a lot better. But they still have a wee ways to go. Okay, let me hit save on that. I'm just gonna read the text now. What's better colours? I don't know. Oh, I think those colours need to change. I'll change that to that. And then change that to say that. And then go back to text and change the text color to just simple black. That's really hard to read. Blue works okay. Let's try that one. Did a little better. Wait for it to load, wait for it to load, wait for it to load. Thank you for it to load. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, there we go, that's loaded. That better to see. That blue on red is horrible. Good enough for now. God, this is a long flight, isn't it? Calculate speed. Charts. What is our altitude? Flight level 160. Need to be at 66 before daytop. Daytop. 66 before daytop. 66 is about there. Okay. I'll mute game sounds again and go external view. Actually, we do have a plane near us. I just noticed that. It's on our rear left. Out that way somewhere. They are in... It is an A300. He's going to India. Flight level 370. So the same as us. Going at 574. We're going faster, so we don't have too much of a problem. He just took off from Kuwait, which was just behind us. So he's at the same altitude as us. He's going a little slower than us. Let's confirm it with clicking on me. Yep, I'll do 591. He's in 574. There's a plane in front of us as well. They are doing 529. So they're going really slow. They're also going to Taiwan. But they're miles in front of us. They are... We're going to be going double their speed to reach them before our destination. Don't have to do too much worrying there. And I think this one behind us, I don't think they're going to ever reach us. This guy back here. But he's at our same altitude. And as we saw last time, it sometimes can take them to be pretty much on top of us before we see them. But yeah, I wish the YouTube viewing experience was a lot better. I feel like Twitch has the YouTube viewing experience down pretty well, like to view, other than the ads that always get played. They pretty much got it. I think that's pretty decent. Yeah, I think YouTube just needs to. I don't know. I don't even know what it is. I think the big one for me is it's just really hard to read it sometimes. I don't know if it's their font they use or what. But yeah, if I get a choice, if a streamer is dual streaming, I normally gravitate towards Twitch. But it is what it is. We are over halfway to our flight though. Thankfully. Soji, can I get your confirmation whether or not you will or would not be joining for the next flight? And question, why do I have a message request on Discord? Who is in a random Discord? Okay, he said, hey, how you doing? What scam are you pulling today? Actually, better double check. What Discord is that? Okay. Okay, this guy does not have a single message in that Discord, so I will reply to them saying, what scam are you offering today? We'll see if they reply. I don't call people out randomly messaging me from random Discords, calling them out for, trying to send me scams. You will not. Okay, cool. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure. I feel like there's a lot of wasted space on the screen with YouTube. What do I normally do with YouTube streams? I'm trying to remember now. I normally, I normally either full screen it on one screen, on my big screen, and then pop the chat out and put the chat on a different screen. That's what I normally do with YouTube. Because YouTube popped out chat is vertical, and then the stream is big one. Doesn't nicely theater mode on its own. I don't know about that one. I almost always oh weird, it says my network is Volanta, but I'm on VATSIM. Huh. Why is that? I just noticed something on the stream. Yeah, I pretty much exclusively watch all videos in cinema mode. Reply with to them asking if they want to make money quick. If it's not, and no, if it's not anyway. Oh, that's funny. Like the chat drops under the video when you in theater mode on YouTube. Okay, gotcha. Yes, it does. That's why I pop it out. This person went, no way, man. It was the answer. As I said, what scam are you pulling? They said, no way. So I said, oh, in that case, do you want to make money quick? Yeah, the chat does disappear for it, for sure. That's why I normally pop the chat out into a different window, or I don't go cinema mode on YouTube. I keep it as default if I actually get interested in the chat. Most of the time I'm not. Oh, I didn't mention this earlier. So flying Emirates, with Emirates, they had a competition that they were doing. And that competition, when I find it again, where's it hiding? It's hiding. It's hiding on me. No, not there, not there, not there. Not that one. Pilot chat, here we go. They basically had a competition with, well, two competitions technically. One is you could win a game, which was Life is Strange True Colors, which is, if I remember correctly, we played that game. It's called Life is Strange. Was it Code or Aragorn gifted it to us? One of those two did. And it was about the girl who had the friend, and there was the tornado that came. We're at a junkyard with a gun, if you remember that one. I think it was Code. Well, that was a game that was available to be won. I didn't win it, unfortunately. But the person who did win it didn't want it. And he posted, anyway, want this game? So he won it yesterday at 4:50 a.m. At yesterday, 11 a.m., he goes, anyone want the game? I replied at 2:30 in the afternoon, so 3.5 hours later. I replied, said, sure. And then the guy sent me the code for it. So I got that game. So I didn't win it myself. But I'm going to delete my message, actually. I didn't win it myself, but I won it anyway. Now, they're also... there it goes, advancement updates. There we go. They're also going to be giving away €20 or the equivalent of your local currency Microsoft voucher. Don't know what the fuck Microsoft voucher is going to be, but I'm hoping I can win that one too. Because technically speaking, there's only 91 pilots. So out of the 91 pilots, I've got a chance of winning a €20 or €20 a €20 voucher for Microsoft Store, whatever that would give me. I have no idea. 3,000 New Zealand shekels. It's about what? €20 is about 37 Canadian rupees. So yeah, I believe it. The person replied. I said, he goes, how do I get money quick? And I said, well, you send me $100 on PayPal, and then I'll send you back 1,000. And he goes, you really think I'll do that? How about you pay me $100 and I make some art for you? Okay, I knew he was going to be a drawer, an artist. How about you make art for me, and then I will consider paying you a reasonable price once my community has reviewed, oops, misspelled, and think it's worth it. There we go. And here I thought it was 21 pilots. What? Where's... Okay, so he's in Lens Island. This is fun. And he's like, I I said, I read out what I said. He goes, I do art commissions only. How about you pay me half and half when they approve it? And I said, how about I report your ass for breaking the rules of this Discord group that we're a part of? And then I sent him the rules. But yeah, so Emirates, they might, I might win 20 euros off them. That'd be cool. 21 pies surgery, really. Mickey, awesome. Love it when your dog just sits on you. Sometimes I wish Pedro was a little bigger because he would fall off my foot. What was I going to say then? I've completely forgotten what I was about to say. Crap. I've kept the camera here just to see if we see this guy back here. It looks like he's further back now than what he was. I doubt we're going to see this guy. But it does seem like we're getting closer. It wants destination data. Are we... We're getting close to the top of descent. In fact, it's in 20 miles, so we probably should get this sorted out. Let's stop bullying this child on Discord and get destination data in. Actually, can we get it requested from here? ACARS? I think wind data. No, not wind data. Return. Etsu. If he wants we can trade, it'll be a 2-for-1 deal. Receive message with ATIS with a meter. That's what we want. I mean, I do want to get new artwork done, but it's certainly not going to be from a random person from a random Discord messaging me it. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much for free. I will go and seek out someone to do it for me. A prince that needs some help. Okay, our wind is 190 at 4. This is going to be a bit awkward. 190 at 4. At 4? We're currently up here at fucking 120. Did it print? God damn it, I can't read it. Can't see it. It did, but it's upside down. OMDW. QNH is 1019. 1019. Temperature is 14. I believe. No, temperature is 18. I was looking at the wrong one. 1019, 18, few clouds. And wind was 190 at 4. Okay, so I got the information in now. Top of descent has been reached. So we are going to be descending down to 160. We have to be below 160. Let's go 2000. There we go. Start our descent. And it says we got a company message. I don't think we do. Son of a bitch, we got a new thingy. Is it the same? 260 at 5, 2010, 20 degrees. It's a little different. Click. Print. $10.20 for QNH. Temp is 20. And wind is 260 at 5. Okay. Oh, we have a person. That's a real live person, by the way. Daytop. Could be down to 230 as well on speed. I am focusing on this now, so that's where we've got to be there at 230 speed at below 160. So going with this, we'll be below 160, no problem at all. So we can probably... Oh, bing. Fuels are low. Okay, clear it. Apparently fuel's low. That's lovely. Day top, and that shows my top of descent way after it. What are you saying, Willis? Let's see, to send me money to bribe the officials. Nice one. The funny thing is I do need a hand getting some money out of the country. Hurry for them to keep 10% of the 15 billion I have. Wow. Money back to Mickey. Making sure no problems reading that as he's upside down world. Yep. Okay. How do you know they are a live person and not an undead person? You never know. Didn't we have a command that was an upside down? Was it down under? There you go. I remembered it. I do need to... Fucking hell, I'm definitely slowing that shit down. 230? 230. This is going to be difficult to slow down. This guy is climbing. Don't see him on the VATSIM network though. No. Who is this guy? He's not showing up on VATSIM. We'll have a look around. Still can't see the guy back here either. And that land marks out at the airport, by the way. We're not that far off. Ah, yes, it is this. This is way different to what the flight plan has. Oh, fuck yeah. This has got me going to here, and then pretty much straight down here, and then in. Oh, Jesus. I am on, like... I am expediting this descent. This is, like, real bad. This flight plan is terrible. And I don't think I had another option for runway 12. Nope, no star. There's a VIA, though. Nitri? Did that exist? I don't see any Nitris. Where the frick is Nitri at? This is exactly what's there now. Nitri is better than the Pusvo one, though. Insert it. It will at least get me closer. Look at my speed. 4,700 feet a minute. Because, yeah, I need to get all the way down, basically on this approach for 12. Which was... I hear papers getting thrown out. 3,000 feet. How's that look? Ooh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Pusbo 3,000. That is showing Pusbo after 3,000. Nope, before now. But just sitting at this rate is... Damn. People's ears are going to be popping. I might have left live traffic on. I thought I turned that off. I really do. I thought I turned that on off. Then again, you change things and it changes back on its own anyway, so... this is why Southern Hemisphere passwords are so harder to crack. Yep. Yep, I'd agree. I'm going to just close this extra YouTube channel down. I don't think I need that open. Minimize that. Try to close up some of the windows I have here. And we can go into standard. 10, 20. I don't think that's right. I think it was 1020. Over here says 1020. Yep. Let's go that way. Okay, it looks like we're going to get down to the 3,000 feet early enough. And then hopefully the speed brakes and the speed limit will kick in. I can't speed limit while I am expediting descent. I don't think. No, it automatically turns off. Let's just stop that. Let's slow this thing down. We're supposed to be at 230 knots right now. As per the star. 230 knots at fire 160. We are under 160, but we are about 100 knots faster than we should be going. At least the wind has died right down now. And wherever that guy was, he's disappeared. We're maintaining about 1,100 feet descent. Our speed brakes are fully on. Speed limit exceeded. Yeah, I know. Probably gonna get penalised for that actually. Because I think they had a speed limit thingy. Right, we've got our speed restriction. 150, we're gonna, well, we're passing that anyway. Literally, there we go, 3,000 feet. No lower than 3,000 feet, literally. Which is the last waypoint before the approach. So, what is broken then? The in-game MCDU flight plan has not got the new stars in it. Trying to think if there's something up here I could have altered, but no. As long as we get down to 3,000, which looks like we will, we'll come out of managed speed and put us back up to 250 for some reason. But we're going to go the opposite way and go down to 210.
بلوائح الطيران العالمية ونظرا لدواعي السلامة سيتم بعد قليل خفض الإضاءة داخل الطائرة أثناء الإقلاع كما سيتم خفضها عند الهبوط في ساعات الظلام. وبالنسبة للراغبين في مواصلة القراءة يوجد زر خاص بضوء القراءة في اللوحة العلوية. شكرا.
Ladies and gentlemen, to comply with international airline requirements, for safety reasons, the cabin lights will shortly be dimmed for takeoff and landing during the hours of darkness. Those of you who wish to continue reading will find your reading light control button in the panel above your head.
There we got 5,000 kilos. Still got just under half of what we started with. Tis fine. Tis fine. Go around is 3,000 feet, which is fine because that's our approach. I've forgotten what my number is. Emirates 9715 on short final for. Where the fuck are we going? We're going to Dubai World Central. That's the one. We're not. Yeah, I wasn't actually saying it on network. I was just practicing it in case someone popped up. And at the moment, no one has. I think this airport we're going to, OMDW, doesn't actually exist on the VATSIM network map. That's helpful. Oh, where the fuck we're actually going if it doesn't exist on the map. Right, we've hit 3,000. We'll speed up a little bit. Already took our speed brakes off. There's the frequency from the radio. Use about 200 kilos of fuel more on the right engine than the left. Oh, speaking of engines, I don't know if it actually shows up on this map or not. Here it is, it does. So, reasons for starting your engines in order. So, I learned a little bit. Let's see if there's any other pages that it shows on, and it doesn't. So, if I look at the hydraulic system, you got three different systems: the green system, the blue system, and the yellow system. The yellow system controls the electronics. The green system often controls things like the brakes. I need to go back here. But you also see the PTUs over here as well. So start the second engine so you get the electronics and the PTU. That's why you do that one first. A lot of the time, engine 2 controls the brake system. And that's why they say start that engine first. So our runway's over here somewhere. But yeah, that's why the engines start in certain orders. It all depends on the aircraft. If we look up top here, I believe there's, yeah, here we go. Green, blue, yellow. So the yellow controls the electricity stuff. And there's the APU there. So technically the APU is controlled or powered via the left side fuel. And then the right side hydraulics is powered by engine 2. That's where the APU gets its power from, or fuel from. Alright, we are turning onto short final. We will get rid of that warning, because no one wants to see that warning. Okay, we are 14 nautical miles away from the airport. So our call, we'll do an actual call here. Dubai World Central traffic, Emirates 9715 on final for runway 12. Yeah, we hit a speed bump. I do love that. I do freaking love that. It's so cool. Speaking of cool, let's turn on our approach mode as we go through all these speed bumps. Such a cool thing to think that's all man-made. And that one over there, that one there, the one out there, the ones over here, all the islands. Fucking amazing. And all they had to do was dig up the desert to do it. Right, there's our airport. We should be on almost on glide slope. We're going single stage flaps. We're at 9 miles away. I'm going to try and keep it here so you guys can see the inputs as we do a manual landing. We do have a tailwind, which is a little iffy, to say the best. Eight miles, not the second stage flaps, because we're on managed speed. Whoopsie. Did you leave live traffic on? I already read that. Also, I forgot to put the lights on. Forgot to change my speed. I was on managed speed, which means I'm going to need to do some braking. But we'll get the auto brakes set to medium and
2000.
That's not gonna fucking work. That's gonna work now. Come on, slow down, you bitch. God, it's bouncy. It doesn't like tailwind landings. Cabin, bing bong. Oh, my seatbelt sign hasn't been on the whole time. Whoopsie. Probably would have had seatbelt sign on with that really strong wind. Oh, come on. Let me get that stage of flaps in. There we go. Stage 2 flaps. I'm coming on way too fast. Like, way too fast.
1000.
The TA only? It's supposed to switch there and switch that back to TA only. Because otherwise you could interrupt other planes. Rear brake's still out. I know, I'm trying to slow down. Fuck. Landing gear's not down. I'm aware. I'm 1 mile away. I'm on manual control now. Shut up. Alright, we got this. Rough. That was sketchy. It would have been a go around in IRL. It's going to be a very plain airport, I think.
200. 100.
My fucking auto brakes not on.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
And decel green. So over here, decel, green is decel. Which is auto brake. And what we do is when we get down to here, around 30, we click the spoiler button.
And gentlemen,
And
we
then
have
it
just landed.
pulls the auto brake
Please
off.
remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the seatbelt sign has been switched off. When you leave the aircraft, make sure you take all your belongings with you. On behalf of the captain and the crew, we would like to say goodbye, and we hope to meet on board another. Thank you.
سيداتي سادتي، لقد حطت الطائرة الآن. الرجاء البقاء في مقاعدكم وإبقاء أحزمتكم مربوطة إلى أن تنطفئ إشارة الأحزمة. عندما تغادرون الطائرة، تأكدوا من أخذ كل أغراضكم معكم.
Parking.
بالنيابة عن الطيار والطاقم، نود أن نقول لكم إلى اللقاء، ونأمل أن نلتقي.
I only got parking spots. Let's just take 11.
شكرا لكم.
The broken GSX. Oh yeah, broke GSX. I think it was down here I was going to park. To get there I'd have to go across and back and down. I think I was planning to come off that one. Then down. Alright, well, let's just do it. Let me get our second flight in. And yes, so landing gear not being down would give a pretty big penalty. You're not wrong. Let's drop off engine 2. Did forget that. And start APU. G6 is broken. Yep. Did it crash? Did it crash? Or does it just crash? G6 full crashed. Cool. Don't mind. At least I know. That's the wrong button. That's the G6 button. G6 is Kotal. What is it? I still didn't do an update on it. That's why it's crashing. I asked someone who's been using GSX for like 3 years. GSX isn't the scorekeeper, thankfully. GSX is the menu here. The GSX menu is the realism menu. So, getting a parking spot, I think I said 11. Yes, show me the spot, activate, and then it's going to crash again because it's not a valid parking spot. Yeah, it crashed again. Okay, we'll just have to manually park it then. It's the one that controls getting your the gate, the baggage, to show it more things happening, more realism. Thankfully, the score system is called VATSIM, and we definitely got a score for that. And I'm going to tell you, it's not a good score. If anyone wanted to take a, if you want to take a guess, I'm going to almost get, I'm going to get 0 points for that landing. It is not for the reason you think. Fuck. So, gee, I need to borrow some of your landing speed. I was watching the vertical speed on the overlay was floating at the end. Yes, it was. I wonder what the Valenta actually recorded that as. Yeah, Valenta recorded it 2 feet per minute different to what the actual recording was. 2. Just 2. I don't know where I'm supposed to park or where I can park. I'm looking for any signs of my luggage, baggage stuff. And the only thing I can see was a truck there, and that's a fire engine. But this place doesn't have a single gate. Well, this looks like my wingtip would almost clip that building. Minus 92, minus 69, minus 285. Did I touch down too light? Yes. I'm going to give everyone a second guess. You're all too high. Let's just say I could take half of Soji's landing score from last night and still get a good score. Minus 50. No, what's up, dude? Yes, so it's an oh Jesus moment, this one. I'll take this parking spot up here on the left over here. Don't you fucking drive through me, Mr. Catering Truck. I am a jumbo jet. Really? Really? Fucking AI. Oh yeah, speed away now. Yeah, now you can speed away. Minus 400. No, Adaba, go the other way. You guys were all too high, so you need to go lower. You need to guess way lower. Oh, there's a fuel truck. Can I crash into that? Truck, let's just tuck right in here. There, docked. Yeah. No, it's this one. No. Oh, I can't do it. Wait, hold on. Ignore that. It's this one. There you go. Thank you, Mini Soji. Minus 6.9. Minus 42. Argo went with minus 50. Soji, did you give a guess? Who did? I don't see it. I just see an oh Jesus. You said 92. You're too high for 92. Got it. Minus 24. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we go with closest without going over. I think it's just the 4 of you here at the moment. Closest without going over. Hold on. Mickey's got 2 guesses in there. Mickey, which one are you going for? And I choose to stop right here. A little over the line, but I don't care. Minus 42. No, you're too high. I can't get external power on either. Fuck. Dumb fuck.
Crew, prepare doors and cross-check, thank you.
I'm going to sit on APU while I sit here.
Clear to open doors.
My pirate is ready to be filed. Oh, let me click that one. External power. Fucking hell, what's going on? Yeah, I can't kick anyone off because GSX isn't loading, isn't working. I had to fix that for the next flight. How did code will go? Koto. That one. Say start Kotal for GSX. That's the name of the file. Change to Kotal. There we go. Additional services requested GPU. Is one coming? Maybe? Yeah, minus 42 is too high. Without going over, no one got it. If you had stayed with your 6.9, you would have got it. The landing rate was minus, obviously, 18. So I'll follow that pirate and I mean, it's going to lower my average landing rate down a lot. Like a lot. I just didn't get my GPU. And my GSX broke again. Cool. Okay, it's just not going to work for this airport. Pirate for that landing. Oh my god, it got rejected. Rejected due to too soft landing. Are you kidding me? They rejected me for too soft a landing. I don't think that should be a thing. Yeah, here we go. Landings. Oh, do I have to change the aircraft? Hold on. A330-900. It says here, landing, soft. 0 to minus 100 is minus 10 points. I shouldn't have got rejected. Yeah, it just says up further. Rejected due to too soft a landing. Landing rate softer than 20 FPM. Rejected with no points. Too soft for butter. It was fucking runny. No, it does say it. It says reject with no points if it's softer than 20. Now, Volantis says it was 20, but Bamsis said it was 18. Motherfucker. That pisses me off. To get no points from that flight. To spend... How long were we in that plane for? Well, how long's the stream been going for? 2.5 hours? To get no points for it? I mean, it still counts as hours. I just don't get the points. I would have had 110 points, I think. 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110. Yeah, I would have had 120 points technically. But it got rejected. Boot earns. Boot earns. Alright, well. Back into the aircraft. Shut it down. These passengers can stay where they are. I don't fucking care about them anymore. Each of the airliners have a different expected number for landing. There we go. ATC voices was off. And we go back to main menu. For Emirates, they want a landing rate for max points to be 136 to 164. Got to do it harder next time? Exactly, no, you do. I do. Slow that plane down next time. I'll fucking nosedive that bitch. I could have, because it was going far too fast. And I managed to slow it down. Hell, I didn't even have landing gear down until like 100 feet off the runway. Okay, well, we'll go to our other flight that I've got booked. Which is with EasyJet. Now, I'm going to fix this flight as well, aren't I? I also need to disconnect from VATSIM. Oh, it did auto disconnect to me. Perfect. Let's check world map real quick. Flight conditions, yeah. Air traffic is off. So he was a live player. Hub trucker, step trucker, it's too soft. I suppose step pilot. Yep, step pilot is too soft. Yep, that works. Oops. So I need to change the plane. Runway Doomia. Oh, I love you guys' inappropriateness. Speaking of easy and doing it too hard and things, how about we go fly with EasyJet? Because these are even stricter than everything else. Yeah, how am I gonna set this up? Select VA. EasyJet. I've flown 5 flights with EasyJet so far. Now I've got to try to somehow redo this briefing. I need to open... Not that. I need to basically open the sim brief up to re-edit it to maybe I'll just do this. No, because it's not going to work. I have to go to manual. I need to trigger it in the sim because the plane is going to show up the wrong information. But my flight is supposed to be, well, the booking is supposed to be, excuse me, what's going on here? Gatwick, okay, here we go. We're supposed to have 147 passengers, which we do have there. We're not supposed to have any extra cargo. Okay, all the information's there. If I generate that, it should just work. I hope. Building a map. Okay. close that one down. Close that one down. Okay, let's get this information plugged in. So we are going to be on the tail number of Golf Dash Uniform Zulu Hotel Sierra. We're easy. This is where it gets confusing. We're easy 42 Foxtrot Hotel. Excuse me. 42 Foxtrot Hotel. Easy 42 Foxtrot Hotel is our call sign. Actually, our actual flight number is actually Uniform 28405, but we're easy 420 Foxtrot Hotel. Oh my god, I did it again. Did it keep it? Yes. Close. I double clicked. That's my bad. Open the save file, which I downloaded earlier, which broke everything. This one. Once we spawn in, we will open, get Valenta sorted out. What is our gates? We're supposed to be in the North Terminal, I believe. I do like Gatwick. Gatwick always seems to be a... I don't know, I've spent a lot of hours watching Gatwick. But we can be in 49 left or right, so we can be in any of them. We'll go 49 right. That's our departure. And then we're going to Paris. Now we're going to the Charles de Gaulle airport. And this is a very interesting amount. Holy Christ, look how many freaking gates and shit are here. This is actually quite a big airport. Standard air bridge. Overflow. Okay, standard. We want delta gates, so we need to find deltas. Bravo. Delta gates. Here we go. And we want delta 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Okay, so 2 to 24. Which is what all these numbers are. So which one do we want? We want 14. Morning, Welshie. Right, let me just bring up SimAware and have a look at this part of the world. There's a big storm going across Europe at the moment, but there's no operators on. So as long as we're quick, we shouldn't have any traffic or air traffic control. I know I'm going to have to talk with air traffic control again one day soon. I don't know. Get me. Interesting. The runways have changed. No, the flight plan changed. We want this one. This is the correct one. That's the one I've just loaded. Get Valenta up. I can't believe I got a 20 frickin' foot landing rate on that last flight. That's annoying. When you're too good. Okay, add a flight. This one. Okay, our flight should be showing up in Valenta now. And it looks like it is. Excellent. We will bring up VATSIM. We are easy. What did I say before? Easy 42 Foxtrot Hotel. And we are in an A320. No, I've got to do it the other way. Airbus A320 Neo. And then it goes A20 Neo. Changes shit. Yep, that's someone on the network. There are people here. When I find Gatwick. There's London. There are 2 planes near here. We're going to Total script engine hasn't started. Fuck's sake. Start the damn script. There we go. Loading, loading, loading. It's probably not going to work. It's going to be one of those nights where it just doesn't want to work. We'll do it manual. Oh no, here it goes. Additional services. Request GPU. Are you going to work? EGG. Yep. Operate the stairs. Catering. Refueling. I don't know what that guy's saying. I have no idea what that guy's saying. 1 minute of fueling. And this is all wrong because we have third-party options off on this plane. We are on the VATSIM network, which is 122.8. We haven't requested boarding, so... Oh. Someone behind us here is being very noisy. I think it's this one over here. Very noisy. Anyway, let's lock our doors. And we will... Oh, not that one. That one. That one. That one. That one. We'll change that to 7007, which is what we've been doing. We'll turn these on. That. We will then turn on the plane. And let's start our flight. Even though that normally starts the people talking. And we'll turn on our lights so people can see us. I think he says Speedbird, but I do not see him anywhere. It's because he's so crackly. I think he is quite a long way away from us. That plane you can hear is actually one that's way over there somewhere. It's like over here, and then there's another one over here. Oh no, wait, there he is, right there. Green light. Really hard to see him. Okay, what are we doing? Where are we at? Cabin doors open. Cargo doors on. That's catering going in. I don't think our fuel truck came after all that. Fueling services requested. I think it's going to wait till we're boarded. So we're going to request boarding. Yep, I want to record load everyone. Okay, we are going to go then down to here. We're going to go to the ATSU. We're going to go AOC. Init press. Init data request. Load it in. Back to AOC. With request. Not loading. It won't send because no airports. ATIS won't come in because we don't have any ATC on. Data. Init rather. Init request. Loads all that. Then can we go back here to the ATSU and get the weather? They downloaded it. Send. Right, we're going to field pred. We're going to go... Shit, not that one. Perf. Flaps 1 for takeoff. Our flight plan. Gatwick. Going to go out on... I'm going to bring this down a little bit. Look at the other window that I've got in the background. Gatwick. We're going to go out on 26 left, which is correct. That's normally a good runway to go out on. No idea what he's saying. We're going out on the hard 1X. Lambourne is normally quite a popular departure. Then we're going to Party, and we're going to be arriving on 27 left. There we go. And we're on the 9 Whiskey. Bye-bye 9 Whiskey. And then... I don't think we have any approach. Okay. I just noticed that light shows up with this something in here to look at. Is my meter reported? No, we put specified. Fuck off. It was so. Okay, so we have a QNH of 1008. Okay, 1008. Now we'll bring up our charts again. Airport. Shut up. Annoying squawky man. Okay, so we're way up here. As I was saying, the people that I'm seeing is one over here. That's a dude up on Heathrow. He is fucking miles away from us. But yeah, there's a guy down here about to take off. And then there's a guy parked over here somewhere. So there's two people here. But we're going to go down Kilo. And then November. And then we'll be on at Alpha 3 Alpha. Will be our approach marker, I believe. Don't think we'll do... no, we can probably do Bravo. We'll go straight down there. We'll go Lima, Kilo, which is Kilo's this way. Kilo, November to Bravo. That's what we're going to do. We said our SID was the Hardy 1X. Hardy 1X. When we leave, we've got to be between 2,500 and 5,000 feet. And then between 4,000 and 5,000. And then at 5,000, at 6,000, at 6,000, at 6,000, at 6,000. Very strict takeoff because there's so many airports here that if you're not at the right altitude, another airport could be crash into you. It's basically what it is. And that's the VOR routing. Okay, so it's a Bogner departure really. 250 under flight 100. We want... What's the information I'm wanting? Not being told what the transition was. Interesting. Transition won't be on set, so okay, we'll ignore it then. I'm doing good. We're going on the Biba 1 whiskey. Sorry, 9 whiskey. Not that one. Biba 9 whiskey. Bibax. So when we come in, we go down that way. The Biba 5 straight in. We're at 27 right. Does that look like 27 right to you? No. The airport is... here. No. The fuck's the airport? There. Holy shit, it's miles away. Yeah, we go back around past it and come back in. So that is our runway. 27 right. Uh, 27 right. And it is not that one. Not that one. What's that one? It would be the Bieber if it was a Bieber there, but there's no Bieber. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Christ. I'm right next to her. Thank you. So how do we get to that? We have to find... There must be one of these. 9 whiskey. Six whiskeys. 27 right. 9 whiskey. I don't know. Well, that kind of works. From Koliv. Takes us over the top and back around. That would work. That would also work from Mobro. From Koliv would also work. It's just that one there as well. Right? Yeah, Koliv. Olive or Mobro? I'm getting options for both. So what does our star look like? Olive. And then Mopar. Olive. Olive, Mopar. I've never done an approach like this. This is quite interesting. So we've got the Mobro. And then we have the Olive, which was that one and that one. Hey, Tella! That's an RNAV approach. RNAV, oh, that's fine. Honestly, I think that's fine. Not that particular one I'm on now, because it doesn't actually turn us. But that one. Nope, that one. Procedures are strictly forbidden out of the slot. We're out of that slot. Okay, can we use this one? Procedure conditions in use. Jets only. Not to be planned in flight plan. Arrivals via Kepper. No. Don't think we can do that one either. I think that's the one we want. But it doesn't take us actually to the airport. Whereas that kind of does. Procedure is strictly forbidden. Very good. Just finished collectively speaking 10 hours of flying on the 757 across 2 flights. Damn. Damn, that's a lot of flight, dude. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fly this one. And say... Oops. New flight sim who dis. That's what I'm going to fly. Olive, I think. Fueling truck's on its way. Did we check this yet? I don't think we did we? Okay, double check the flight plan. Looks okay. Oh, definitely discontinuity in there. So there we go, there's Mopar. So we go from Olive to Mopar. Yeah, so we do go in on that waypoint. And then Mopar takes us straight to the airport. Okay. So was there another option in there? 27 right. And it was Beeper 9W. There are other options for our VIA. What was that there? What did we choose? Mopar 8 Zulu. Let's say it's night. There's no Mopar 8 Zulu. Fuck. There's the mobs mop. Aircraft failed to pick up speed and time? Oh wow. Haven't come across that. What does that look like on this? Doesn't look good, does it? So that's the airport there, and it's got this Banox, which is really wrong. Oh, no, that's not, fuck. 27 right. Uber 9 whiskey. Mob 6 whiskey. Yeah, it doesn't look right. Erase. Okay, well, everything else looked fine, except for that arrival. This looks a little nasty. It just doesn't look right. I don't know why. Oh, we'll just deal with it. Okay, what are we at? Oh, people have loaded it. We will start the announcement
Ladies
now.
and gentlemen, welcome on board our EasyJet service.
There's our
Please
little
place
thing.
your large bags into the overhead locker, wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free, and loose items of clothing. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure a prompt departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure. This is a no-smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
Not sure about parking, so I can't do that one. Okay, we have our loaded up though. Services, we still have a ground power and our doors open. We have still have our stairs there. So let's get rid of the stairs. Let's set up top. Let's start up our APU. And we'll turn on the beacon already. Get back down to bottom. Let's get a payload. 57.6. 57.6 slash 33.3. Was that right? Yes, that was. Okay, our performance numbers should be able to go in now. 128, yep, that looks about right. Oh. Is everything done? Where are we going? LFPG. Morning casual, how you doing? I need to load my flight plan up. Can I cancel that? Can I fetch it from the server? No flight plan on server. That's no good. I need to bring back up the flight. View flight. I knew I was going to forget to do something. View flight. When it eventually loads, send to VATSIM. Wait for VATSIM to respond. File flight plan. Fetch from server. Flight plan fetched. File flight plan. We should now appear on SimAware once it does a refresh. Watching my phone at work. Hey, Sniper. This is the fly-by-wire A320 Neo. Yes. In the EasyJet livery. With a in Gatwick Airport, which I do have a livery or the scenery for. You just woke up? All good? Nice, dude. Nice. I've got something in here. What is it? I haven't got the wind request. They didn't come through. Interesting. And what else do I forget? Well, there we are aligned. Got something else. It's a performance number. We don't have a transition altitude. We do it in the descent phase and the barrow phase. I didn't do that. Now I like to put that in early because otherwise I forget to do so. Arrival. The barrow. Not barrow. It's not arrival. It is approach. Not the approach. What am I looking for? It is the approach. What's the other approach? Oh no, it's this one. Never mind. Fuck. This one. Number is 592. So the last landing we did, we got the landing gear. Because I put that in. If I didn't put that in, we wouldn't have got it. Okay, we are APU started. Let's request the GPU to go away. We'll disconnect it. Also, I went and bought the Captain Sim 757-200 PWNRR. Nice tower. Oh, hell yeah. 757 is a very long plane. Like, the 757, the tail is like, from the wing to the tail is like the length of this entire plane. It's so long. In fact, it's almost like that one there. I think that might even be one. Can't quite tell on this angle. It's like that long though. It's so freaking long, the 757. It's pretty though. I don't know what Aragon wanted me to do. He donated tonight after I said that I can't afford a plane, the Phoenix A320. And then he donated. So I don't know if he wanted me to spend money on that or on my holiday / trip away, or what he wanted me to spend the money on there. So yeah. Now there is someone here. I do have to sit there and use VATSIM network on this one. So I am at gates 49 right. So are we ready for our push? I believe so. Gatwick traffic, easy 42 Foxtrot Hotel at gate 49 right, pushing back. Now we'll request the pushback.
And Gatwick traffic, Griffin 82 Bravo, via Mike 1, taking off from a 26 left.
Where's he going? He's going to Austria.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I would sit there and say, enjoy your flight to Austria, but I don't want to. What's he squawking? Oh, he didn't change the squawk. Yes, I'm squawking 7007. What I do like about the fly-by-wire, click that and it shows up there rather than over here. I love that. It's not right. And apparently, according to a real Airbus pilot, people do this. And then the paper slips down inside the boxes. And then every now and then the plane will have to go into maintenance because they can't even use their throttles. I thought that was pretty funny. So we've got a DHL tug pushing us. I didn't get our initial climb. What was our initial climb on the SID? What's that first really hardcore restriction? 5,000? Yeah, 5,000 is our first ceiling. So that's what we'll be on our initial climb. I thought it'd be nice to help with the weekend getaway. Thank you, Aragon. I will spend that on that then, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, man. Oh, we're lifting up. And we're going to be going nose left. Fuck, I forgot that. Gatwick is special, and it doesn't do left and right. It does wests, or edits. But yeah, we're going to face west.
Release parking brakes, please.
Now, the other guy should be almost taking off behind us. Oh, there he is. Literally taking off as we speak.
Release parking brakes, please.
Sorry, I was busy.
Commencing push.
There he goes. Nose is up. And easy aboard. That's that person, Mr. Theodore from London. Apparently his home base is London. He was an A320. And he's off to Austria.
Showing the exit routes. oxygen masks,
That was a
life jackets, and brace positions
EFW.
you
I've
must adopt
forgotten
if you
what
hear
that
brace.
what
There
that
are
call sign
two
is.
emergency
EFW.
exits at the
And
rear,
Gatwick traffic,
Griffin.
four in the middle,
82 Bravo is
and
airborne,
two
clear
at the
runway
front of the
26 left.
cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may
Thank
be
you, A2
behind
Bravo.
you.
Enjoy your flight to
In
Austria.
an emergency, leave all
Thank
cabin
you very much.
baggage
Enjoy your
on
flight.
board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown.
I thought I'll be nice this
It
time.
must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened.
Approach started engine, huh? Oh, EasyJet's engine 1 for easy. I forgot about that.
Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen.
Bad engineering? What's
Put the
bad
mask
engineering,
over
sorry?
your nose and mouth.
Oh, the gaps. Yeah. Sorry, I realised what you mean there. Yeah, the gaps. It's pretty funny. Yeah. EasyJet wants engine 1 started first.
If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat. Put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist. Click together and pull the strap to adjust.
We didn't really face west, did we?
Inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate.
I would have thought it would have pushed us back from there
If
up
it
this
fails
way.
to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for a traffic.
GSX,
We also carry
where are you taking this?
Your tray table must now be stowed.
Oh, another plane has spawned in over here. A Speedbird. He's doesn't say what he is yet. He's just spawned in though. He's up around the corner there. Oh, okay, let's push this. Engine 1 is available. Where are we going? What the fuck? Where the fuck is it taking us? Welcome back there, Ant. I mean, I think it's taking us to face us west. Although, he just got engulfed by engine 1, because the engine 1 is the one I turned on. It's exactly what it's doing. I'm saying GSX is failing us, but it's actually doing what it's supposed to do. I mean, I wouldn't have done that. I would have pushed us around that way and brought us back, but... Can't complain too much. That's kind of clever. And it should stop us here, because yeah, that's where we were right there. Oh no, sorry, that one. 49 middle. Which is that one there. Gonna stop us on the roadway? That's gonna be funny if it does. This is... Or is it just gonna take us all the way to the fucking runway? I don't know what it's doing now. Hey, Scottish Flyer, how you doing, dude? I mean, if it gets us to 50, I'm going to stop it, because I don't know what it's doing. It's pushed us way back from where we started, well, miles away from where we started. It's slowing? Ish. Should I make top 10 add-ons? You should. Someone just did the top, level flight sim. Yes, this is the fly-by-wire. Sorry, I just saw you over there. How are you doing, dude?
Please set parking brakes.
Yeah, fly-by-wire A320neo. I'm over ideas and plus live stream doesn't do too well. No. How's your V speed so high? Shh, don't worry about it. It's unlevel terrain. No, it's actually because the nose gets lifted up. So this sort of tug actually lifts the entire front of the aircraft up. You can see it moving there, up and down. So this one actually lifts the entire aircraft up. So you're actually pitching up, and it's about a 200 feet pitch. It's quite interesting. But yeah, other YouTuber did a video recently of the their pick of the top 3 paid for add-ons per category And those categories was like single prop, dual prop, turbo prop, helicopters, commercial aircraft, all that sort of thing.
Clear. Right is clear.
So they just did that. It was pretty cool. I just did like updates and review for the A220 coming soon and the A380. Yep, and I recommend you check the video out or search for the A220. I've done my own research on the A380, and honestly, I can't wait for it to come out. I'd like to fly it. Everyone is going to be in Dubai flying it, but hey, why not? New aircraft. There we go, showing the flag. So I'm going to do have to talk, unfortunately, to VATSIM, because there are planes around. We've got to keep our AP on, but we can turn on our taxi light, and I'll put our strobes on. I've got my call sign, 42 Foxtrot Hotel. Gateway traffic, easy, 42 Foxtrot Hotel, taxiing to runway for takeoff. I forgot what runway was. What fucking runway were you going on? Takeoff, 26 left. I completely forgot. I completely forgot what runway we were going on. While I'm moving and stuff, I'll only be able to limited visual on chat. So I apologize if I miss someone's message. Making sure everything is set up down here properly. We are set as taxiing. We are taking this left here, which should be no, it's not Romeo, it's Papa. It looks like, yeah, same. I'm excited, never flown on it in real life. No, neither have I. I have seen one in real life. When I was in Toronto, Christmas, not last year, the year before. I found the worst ATT 72 freeware. Interesting. ATT, you mean the ATR 72? I think I can find a worse commercial plane. I've got one. It has no interior. It's all just white. You technically can't start it at a stand or a gate. You have to take off from the runway. You're likely to never see it. You'll see it, Mick, if you go to Auckland. They fly into Auckland. Or, unless you fly, go on holiday somewhere. Do we have anyone coming to us? Can't tell. No, no one is landing here, so we are good for that. Why do we have a flashing light here? Where's that zoomed in? It's not a compulsory stop. That's our runway right ahead of us. That's where we're going, straight up here. Often they will direct you down here along here, or along this one, and then park you up over here. So either this one to here, or this one to here. That's the normal takeoff spot. Actually, we'll do the normal takeoff spot. We'll pretend we're being actually guided. Got to know now to bed. See ya. Okay, catch you later. Ew, Auckland, I know, right? So I randomly got banned from Twitch. Why? What'd you do? Yeah, so normally you get taxi instructions to go around this way. This is Bravo entrance to runway 27 left. We'll stop at the edge here to start our second engine. Slow the brakes on, and we stopped. Right, engine 2 starting. And I'm going to go mock someone on Discord because I can. I know it's a controller of Gatwick and he's not online. So I'm just going to give him a hard time. He was actually controlling here about... How many hours ago is that? 12, 14 hours ago he was actually controlling here on VATSIM. So... I wonder if Twitch would consider participating in YouTube chat for a video simulcast to Twitch to be banned invasion. What? Wonder if Twitch would consider... Oh, so yes and no. If it is so the chat is not allowed to be displayed on stream for that reason. Yeah, that's the reason why they don't want Twitch chat, or sorry, YouTube chat or any other chat shown on stream. And level flight, if you're still there, you can't see people talking, but they're on YouTube and Twitch as well. That's who I'm talking to. I'm not quite losing my mind completely yet. And engines have started and are both normaled. We will turn off our ignition, turn off our APU, and we will turn on our runway taxi lights. That light on? That light is on apparently. Can't really see properly. Fucking brakes again. Right, we're just waiting for the engine temps to kick in to be similar. We're at 110 and 90 currently. I need to bring up that again. Make sure no one is pinging me on there. Why are we saying TA only? Oh, because it's automatically only giving me TA even though I'm TA RA. I'm putting TA RA on. So RA is like the... means that it will react to if there's a TCAS problem, which is traffic collision. So it should auto identify it and move it. I'm also doing, I'll set to all, so it's all above and belows, not just threat. It normally starts on above only, so I've got all. And I'm set to squawk, basically, so anyone can see my squawk code. I show up for them. 128 is our takeoff speeds. We are trying to regulate that temperature still. There we go. Cooled the left engine by boosting it up a little. Okay, here we go. Gatwick traffic, easy 42 Foxtrot Hotel, taking off runway 27 left. 26 left, sorry. Wrong error on runway, but we got there. 26 left. The other guy who was up behind us, he hasn't even started yet. He hasn't filed his flight plan or anything. Also starting to rain. This is the storm I was mentioning before. There's a storm down by France that we'll be flying into for the landing. The flight is estimated at about an hour. Just over an hour, I think it was. We're not going to hold. We're just going to boot it. You can see the green splotches down here now for the storm. Or the weather. Rain. Come on, turn off the light. Fuck. Right, here we go. Straight to toga. Hopefully my flaps is correct, and it looks like they are. Not my flaps, my trim. I see someone talking. Answer in a minute. 100. V1. Rotate. Good little side gust happening there. Was ready to climb. Gear coming up. Now we're going to go straight into managed mode. Once we get up enough, once we get past the S. There we go, past the S, flaps are up, autopilot's on. Going back down here, our speed restriction is 220. So we're going to trigger that 220 speed restriction. Keeping the throttle in toga. And okay, it wasn't a message I had to respond to. And we got a 30 knot headwind. Nice. Right. Flaps are now into climb mode because we went over our speed. Should pull it back down here in a second. There it goes. There we go. This is really tricky. I got to reset. I got to make new binds in the main menu for my two different planes, because my settings is currently set up for the A330, not the A320. And it's freaking out a little. Right, we're in the air. I'm going to turn off the landing lights now. Off. And we're at 5,000 feet already, which is perfect. We're supposed to be between 2.5 and 5. We're going to hold this until we get all the way down to KKS 20. And we can go up to 6,000 feet. But we can also increase our speed at KKS 17. At KKS 17, we can increase our speed. Okay, now we enjoy our very long flight. Not very long. As I was saying, the flight is estimating at 1 hour 20 minutes from now, which I probably should start that timer. This says fly time remaining 49 minutes at my current altitude speeds. Where's the channel I posted that in? It is a great visual, isn't it? I mean, the game itself, even though it's, what, 4 years old, the graphics are actually pretty impressive. And 2024 is going to get better. 2024, you'll actually see proper tornadoes and stuff. I think that's going to be incredibly insane. Probably won't be in, like, live VATSIM mode, but unless there's an actual tornado in live VATSIM mode, but like in missions and stuff, having tornadoes and things, watching that, I think it'll just be incredible. That's us. A plane just spawned in below us at 200 feet to our back left. He's at the airport though, but yeah, he's just spawned in down here. But from where I can see currently, ooh, LFPG, yeah, that's where we go. One person just spawned in at our airport that we're going to. There is 5 planes with LFPG in their flight plan. Me, one at the airport now. I have no idea where the others are. One's from Chile. One's going to Chile. One's going to Netherlands. One is coming from Tokyo. One's coming from Malta. It's really funny because there's one that's just the Air France coming from Japan, coming from the north. Is he What the hell is that guy doing? Sorry, he's a 787-900 and he's currently above Greenland from Japan. I did not think Japan to Paris would go over Russia and then come back down by Greenland. That's interesting. Stream time doesn't reflect. Thank you. It does not. You are absolutely right. Shall we change that? We are... I also don't know why I've got VATSIM question mark in there. And I clicked the wrong button. EGKK to LFRP. No, LFPG. And we are VirtualUaE, which I think is lowercase v. Okay, done. Changed. Thank you, Adaba. Good work. Probably should go back inside and look at where we're at. We could be at, we're supposed to be at 6,000 feet actually. Whoopsie. And 250. I swear that went from 249 to 260. And look at this weather. Yowza. Where was the flight from to? Oh, already fixed it back. It's normally, quite often, it's going to be quite a lot quicker for me to fix it. But also, it should be at the top of the screen. Yeah, I don't mind. It's not like I'm playing a first-person shooter. I'm not stressed. Thank you for trying to do it, though. Alright, 6,000 feet at Hardy, and then we can go up to our flight level of... 21,000. The other plane you mentioned. Oh, it is... You should see this flight path. It's quite amusing, actually. I'll type it out. It's probably easier. It's RJTT to LFPG. Mickey, I think you have the link to SimAware. If you go to SimAware, he's currently over Greenland, up the north. Or in the bottom right hand corner, if you type in LFPG, you'll find Paris Airport. You click that and he is Air France 279. I think he had a disconnect. I think he's gone over... No, he can't have done that. It almost looks like he took off from Japan and went northeast. And then disconnected for some reason. Reconnected. And then has kept on going northeast. And then coming back around over France, Greenland. It kind of looks right. I think that disconnect is why it shows the big long line straight across. We'll post great circle route. Yeah, I mean, it probably does make sense. It's just the flight plan initially to me was like, what the fuck? It doesn't make sense, but yeah, it kind of does. Looking at it more and more. Whew, got lucky. I nearly got pinged by, or not pinged, but the oceanic clearance, the NATFFSS has just come online. It's the Shanwick and Gander Centre. Basically covers everything from Canada's coast all the way over to the United Kingdom's coastline. He's just come online. He only covers the water, obviously, but he just came online, so I'm lucky he didn't... I'm not quite in his airspace. And my SimAware is now broken and I can't access it. Should fly over Arctic most almost. Yeah, it looks like he did kind of like circled up over, like kind of rip. Goes up and over America. Okay, so the dude who was at the airport I'm going to is going to Amsterdam. So I shouldn't interact with him. Shouldn't being the key word. Oh, all these other planes though. There he is. So yeah, this airport. Oh, there's one coming in. I should beat him though. He's still down by Italy. I should definitely beat him. Yep, I won't have any planes to worry about, I don't think. Have we passed that waypoint yet? Nope. Hardy 250 6000. I think I can go unmanaged. I think it's still 250. And there is the thingy. Yep, that looked right. Here, I'll try to show you on SimAware what his flight looks like. It's kind of like that. I think he had to disconnect. Maybe I can clean that up a little. Hold on. Yeah, that looks cleaner. Because the world goes round, you know. There you go. Do you have the right trajectory on takeoff? Where are we? There we go. We're above the water now. There is water below us. Yeah, I don't know where he's showing up. I don't think he's supposed to be showing up a tag. Divine Pit. Seatbelt signs are still on because we're below 10,000 feet. Remaining fly times, 28 minutes. Which makes me think, that's at Hardy. By the time we actually get to Hardy and we can climb, we're going to be the frickin' landing. Star. Bibex. How far away from Hardy is Bibex? Hardy. Bibex. 320, 24, 24, 30. We're going 30 nautical miles. We're supposed to go from 6,000 feet to 21,000 feet. What the fuck's the point? What's our wind like? Wind at 200 at 14 knots. Broken at 600 feet. Overcast at 1,200 feet. Temperature is 12. Let's put our numbers in here though. QNH is not that. 099 is 6. Wow, that's low. Temp was 12. Wind is 200 at 14. The world is flat. Pilots just fly weird paths to fuck us up. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I don't know what this airport's actually called. Like what my... Look, obviously it's Paris. It's but it's not Paris. It's Charles de Gaulle International Airport. So I don't know if I'm supposed to say Paris traffic. Oh, am I supposed to say Charles de Gaulle? I don't know how to say Gaulle. Okay, ATC, you just machine gun several different instructions at once. That's why I'm not doing in-game ATC as much as possible, and that's why I'm trying to get Soji, who's been the one flying with us, off of game ATC and get him onto VATSIM as well. He should come to VATSIM to because yeah, the in-game ATC is shit. It really is so bad. So bad. But yeah, whereas with VATSIM, like right now, the ATC would have been messing me up something chronic. But yeah, I'm supposed to be at flight level 21. I'm supposed to be there. Like 3 times higher than I am. More than 3 times higher. But I'm not going to get to that altitude to then land. I'm trying to think if I should climb at all, or if I should just fly at this altitude. I have to go up to 210. I have to do it. I'm going to do it now. What was it? 99.6 for landing. Yeah, just now try to clear me for landing from 22,000 feet, aka cruising altitude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about this flight. This flight's a very strange one, where it's got me really low for most of the flight. Like, I'm what, 14 minutes into my flight, I'm now just climbing out of the restriction. And I think by the time I even get to... Oh, it says I'm going to get there right there. What does that say? Bibex. And did I not say a moment ago? Bibex is 240 maximum. And we're going to come in on something completely different, because Bibex is not the right thing, because we're not coming in down this way, we're not coming in down this way. Oh no, we are. Never mind. So I can come down this way, or I can come in this way. The 9 Whiskey is the one I'm supposed to be on. I'm pretty sure. Was it 9 Whiskey? Yes, 9 Whiskey is the one I'm supposed to be on.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on.
Fuck's sake. Fine, I'll turn off the seatbelt sign. 9 Whiskey is the one I'm supposed to go in on, which is straight down here. Straight down to Kolov. And then Kolov is supposed to go back down to 130.
This includes e-cigarettes.
With 9 Whiskey, I can go up to 300 knots.
Service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar.
Little
130
130.
pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or
300.
credit cards.
Yep.
The correct change would be greatly appreciated. And if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Okay. We'll just let it be. We'll just let it do the thing. And I'm actually set to the wrong number. Whoops. Phoenix. No, unfortunately, code. It's not. Code 80. This is the fly-by-wire A320neo. And the EasyJet livery. After I do my own personal flight to Toronto very soon, I will be saving up for the Phoenix probably. I wouldn't mind learning a Boeing aircraft. I'm pretty good with the Airbus. Pretty much every Airbus is the same. I wouldn't mind learning the Boeing. Boeing for me though is just an ugly interior. It's so ugly. This is so smooth. But with Boeing, like, all the levers are all different shapes and sizes and colors and... Blech. So yeah, it's just, yeah, ugly plane for me. But, yeah. So why use this Phoenix better? Because Phoenix costs money and the fly-by-wire didn't. That's pretty much the only reason why I haven't. If the Phoenix was free, or if the Phoenix wasn't a ridiculous price tag for me, I probably would have already got it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's price. How much is the Phoenix? 50 euro. Like 53 American, which is about 75 Canadian rupees. And realistically, between the two aircraft, they're so similar. Like the main thing is there's 2 dials here. That's the easiest way as well, code. If you want to like go into a stream and see what a person's using, is the dials here, If there's dials there, it's the Phoenix. If there's no dials there, it's probably fly-by-wire. Also, if they've got the printout down here or printout up here, it's A320, A330 for headwind. Look up top. Is there 4 dials? Then it's fly-by-wire. If there's only 3 dials, then it's headwind A330. Lots of little things. Right, we are here, which we're under max. Now we need to go down to 130 again at a max of 300. Which we're not even at that max, so cool. So we'll be up 130. So we go 25 nautical miles is what it's going to take to get there. If we have 50, so we have double the time that it says we're going to need. So instead of 2400, we'll do 1200 descending. And guess what? Seatbelt's back on. And then we go out. We'll get there quite a lot earlier than that. So we'll just, oops, chill that back a little. And one more. Look for that blue arrow to move, but too much. There we go. So we'll get down to the cruising altitude just before Colive, which is what we're looking at here. So 130 at a max of 300. Max of 300 here down to, we'll probably go down to 110 here. We'll have 7.4 miles, so it's quite a steep descent to get to that. Then from Mopar, we will be going over here. We'll be here. And then, I'll probably just go to 120. Once we hit 120, we'll go down to 110, 70.
The toilets are no longer in service.
5,000 onto approach. So do we have PG 560? Sorry, chat. I'll catch up again in a minute. We don't have PG 560. We go Mopar to CF27, which is like the approach frequency here. I want to go from Mopar to PG 534. Mopar to PG 534. Did that work? PG 534 does. And it looks like the right gap as well. Let's just skip that one. We'll go straight over to here to PG 560. In front of that. Which looks about right. And then GIZOQ. GIZOQ. In front of that one. That should then bring us around. Gazog is set at 5,000. 5,000. Descending. Doesn't have 185 knots. I said doesn't have a speed restriction, but it did. Files. Where are you? 560. 560 was at 7,000 feet. Again, chat. I'll read you in a second. And then 110 at 534. 110 at 534. There we go. Descending. No more speed restrictions. So speed restriction is 300 knots. Which we are below anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, I answered that. Cindy just got given a new hat and shirt for her Dragon Boat. Oh, that's awesome. Says Coach. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully she likes that, Mick. Some of the shit she's had to put up with recently, that's awesome. Oh, EGSS traffic. Who the fuck is EGSS? EG is Stansted. Really, I'm getting fucking Stansted traffic? That's further north than where we took off. It's further north than London. Push and start on Charlie facing north. Wow. That's insane that he's just... I can hear him. And that's a London traffic. Also coming through. We're having a good laugh. I think they are setting her up to coach a school team. I think that'd be cool though. Do you think she'd like that? And... that's the last dude as well, just talking London traffic. Uh-oh. Stansted Ground just came online. That's further north of us, so... the UK's waking up. Uh-oh. What is it? 8:40 in the morning? Everything's looking okay so far? Did last sweeping for them? Oh, cool, dude. Okay. What is your feet doing? What are you doing? Did you put your... oh no, it was the A330 your feet were shortened, wasn't it? That's right. I forgot the A330, her legs were too short. They couldn't reach the pedals. Okay, flight plan. We're looking good. We're not at Koliv yet. We're at 13 nautical miles from Koliv. There it goes. And we're at 1,300 feet. Not what I want. Which one is the one I want? That one. Star. We're supposed to be at 1,300 feet. Yep. Mopar, we're going to go down to 120. And then... Mopar 120. And then down here to 110. This is, yes, I know, forbidden for my time zone, but I'm just going to risk it for the biscuit. Anyone else come online in Europe? Who's that? Russia came online. Talk about ATC wise. A lot of planes currently around here, but not here. We have 2 planes currently down at Paris airport. One going to Amsterdam, which we mentioned before. Another one has spawned in though. So we're going to have to watch out for them. Okay, bring that range down a little. Am I missing any messages anywhere? No, no, and no. Okay, it looks like all of our chats are good. We're not anywhere near close enough for the landing system. In fact, we're 85 miles away from our destination. Direct line of sight, though, we're 44. So we add double our distance because we're going on a trek. Okay, we can go down to that one at, I think it was 1,000 feet we were doing, wasn't it? Was that going to show up? Yep, just before. That's perfect. So we'll go another one. And we'll get there just after. There's the beautiful clouds of the French countryside. The runway currently looks like they have rain coverage, so it might be a wet one. DIY Labs, hello, how are you? And yes, this is the fly-by-wire A320. There is indeed. We'll go outside and have a little look around. There's something up there, I tell you. That is something. Get the tail view. There we go. Tail view, also known as the booty shot. Did I miss it? Did Soji say goodnight? Or is he still lurking? I haven't seen him for a while. I think he's gone to bed. Right, we crossed that waypoint. We have. We're actually already gotten down to where we needed to be. Cool. PG534 is where we had 11,000, which we've already gone down to it. Then we go down to 7,000 feet. So from this altitude to 7,000 feet. Whoops. There we go. 13 miles. At our 3-degree glide, we have 8 and 10. So we have 18 miles. It's going to take us, 23 miles. C-R-E-I-L. I'll add that in as well. C-R-E-I-L. C-R-E-I-L before 560? Before 560. That one. There we go. I think he may have. Yeah, I think so. I don't think he was feeling very good. He sent me a message earlier saying he probably won't make the flight tonight. BG536. Did I have that one? Did not. Slack 536. Or 560. There we go. So when we go to Gizog. We'll come back to this one, but when we get to Gizog, it is this one. It's Gizog. 5,000 feet. Excuse me, can you... Really? There we go. And our go around is also 5,000 feet. Till we hit here, then we go back up to Pon. .562, then onto Pond, maximum 5,000, so you stay at 5,000. As directed, comms, blah blah blah. Okay, looks all good, can't complain. Transition altitude is 5,000. I think we've got this set up at 6,000. Yeah, it is set at 6,000, that's okay. The other reason I'm waiting to install Microsoft Flight Sim, I want to build a computer that can support it at full graphics and hold many add-ons. So you want my computer then? No, I'm actually really happy with my PC right now. It's right now, obviously we're flying in the air. We're like 40 frames, which is for Flight Sim. Flight Sim's not all about frames. You don't play Flight Sim for 50 frames. 60 frames. I occasionally get it, but right now 60 frames. Happy. Cool. You still get the stutters. Even a $20,000 computer, you will get stutters every now and then. Right, we got down to 7,000 feet now. 7,000 feet, and it said we need 13 miles. That's 10, that's 8, that's 23 miles right there. So by for a button, sorry. PG 560. We need to be at 7,000 feet. It's PG 560. Descend. Not far enough. Way over here. That's before it. So let's go 10,000, or 1,000 feet rather. Don't know where it went. So 1,100 feet worked. 1,000 feet means we disappear. If I can maintain at least 20 frames, I would call it a win. Yeah. Yes, that shouldn't be too difficult. We need to be at a speed of 185 here, so I'm going to also tune the speed down to... Well, we're going to go down to 250 anyway. Shit. We shouldn't be above 250 under 2,000 feet. Slam the brakes on. Have you sort of been pricing together a computer yet, Tower? Almost got the speed down. I should be able to put that back and it should stay there. Yep, purple. Manage speed. Like, when I say price together, I mean, like, have you sort of looked at what you're getting? Far from the future, I need a full-time job in my own place before I can even think about building my own PC. Fair enough. Now, this wonky line here, I believe, is due to my speed. We're going to 560, then we're supposed to go Gizzle over here. Now, looking at it real closely, it looks like Gizzle and CI or CF is the same thing. So, CF27 left. That one. I don't see a CF27 left. 27 right. Wait, what runway are we going on? Where are we supposed to be landing? 27 right. That says 27 left. Two-seven right. By the 9 whiskey. Via... None of those. That's right. It was nothing. That's it. How much does that just mess me up? I'm going back to Koliv. Oh, I don't want to do that. Can we go direct to, please? Yes, it still messes that up. You can go Giz. Direct to Giz. And we're going to 5,000 feet. Let's really pull that altitude back and turn on that. We are 18 miles away. We will turn on the approach modes. We will bing bong cabin. Okay. The other reason still waiting on the planes I want to be flying to be released, namely the 757. Someone was in here earlier saying they just flew a 757. They bought a 757 from Captain Sim. 757 dash... Oh wait, that was you. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm saying or doing. Right, we are under glide slope altitude. It was being P3D. Yeah, I get it. I got it. I'm a little slow on it sometimes. Let's pull this up. Okay, we have no plane, no ATC here still. LPPR, where the fuck are you flying to, dude? You haven't taken off yet, so you're fine. Yeah, I don't know what to call this airport, to be honest with you. And I'm now under where I was supposed to be. Oops. Shut up. I know. I went under. It's okay. Yeah, this is just the weather I was telling you about. It's going to be an interesting landing in this storm. And we're going to have this pretty much all the way down to the runway. Always gets really bright on the displays when it's in clouds. That's something they do need to fix. We are... Oh, fuck, I touched the throttle. We are... God, they had a delay on it though. Right, we are making our turn. We're under the glide slope. We're back up the localizer now already. Perfect. We are still 16 miles out. I'm going to have to go on VATSIM because there are 2 planes there. We're landing on 27 right. Paris traffic, easy 42 Foxtrot Hotel on final for Charles de Gaulle International Airport, runway 27 right. There we go. Done what we had to do. My brother-in-law used to live by Fresno. Lucky. Hey, remember someone I said was winning... Wait, hey, you remember someone said it winning... Exactly, right? Oh, so it's probably many miles away, but on a map it looks very close. That's cool, dude. I'm looking forward to getting some better scenery from my home airport. Yeah, that's cool. Right, we are on glide slope. We're on localizer. We're 13 miles out. Oh, cloud break. Oh, ground. What was my barrow? 592. Okay. You know what I've got to do? Lights. Under 10,000 feet, only about halfway under where we're supposed to be. We're already on glide slope. We're just putting on our lights now. Oops. I want to see if these 2 planes have done anything, loaded anything. That one hasn't. And that Amsterdam flight has still got his flight. He's got his plan in. But he hasn't actually done anything yet. 10 miles will drop the first stage of flaps. And actually, oops, that one. 995. It did change a little bit. Just so this place easier. 17 knot winds. Ooh. Okay, we might be interesting landing at 17 knot winds at 210. 210, we're coming in on 27, so that's okay. There we are, we're already on the glide slope. 27, 27 right. Remember to look for the right runway, not the left runway. We are, oh fuck, 8 miles. Thank you. 1 stage flaps. I'm trying to get the 2nd and 3rd stage flaps in. Which is going too fast. I'm going to throw some speed brake in just to get that speed down. We'll prime our auto brake early. Almost low enough to put that flap in. Come on, come on, come on. You're not. Have some landing gear. And 6 stage flaps in. And next stage flaps in, 3 stage flaps in, we're 5 miles out. I'm going to call up for 5 mile final. Charles de Gaulle International Airport traffic, easy 42 Foxtrot Hotel on 5 mile short final. For runway 27 right. And final stage of flaps and speed brakes come off. Speed brake is now, spoilers are armed and cabin is pinged. Final stage of landing checklist complete. I'm going to turn on this so you guys can see my inputs. Flight time's short. We're 43-minute flight time only in the air, and I think it's actually less than that. It's about 40 minutes. So I'm going to lose points on not doing an hour flight, but it was less than an hour flight. I tried to get an hour flight. I should have chose an hour 40. It just wasn't. I don't know why. Okay, landing gears down, double checked. Go around speeds are checked. There's my runway. Taking over manual control now. 31 knot cross of head to crosswinds. Ugh. You just see these little arrows bumping every now and then you'll see this one moving a little bit as well. Then you see the wings going that way. Then you see the little arrow bumping down here. A little below the glide slope where I would like it to be, but I think we're good. Oh, that's a bit of a crosswind there. Circle for a bit. I could go around for the hour. I could, but I'm not going to. Okay, now clear for ILS 33 left into KBWI.
500.
If you've ever seen a Boeing aircraft pilot, you should see the controls. Like, they go push, pull, 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 push, pull. Like, they are manhandling those planes in. And the Airbus is just like the occasional tickle, 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 wiggle, wiggle, over this way a little, wiggle, that way, wiggle. It's like, fuck. What did it just yell at me? 300? Okay.
200.
Oh, continue. We had two red, two white there for a second. Yep, two red, two white. There we go. We're beyond the peppy lights though. A little bit to the left, right, sorry, but that should be fine. I'm going to try not to get a 17, 18 foot landing.
30, 20, retard. 5.
Oh no, it's going to be so soft again. Okay, I don't think it was. I don't think it was too soft. I was really worried I was going to get a super soft landing again. It floated for a second, then dropped. Thank God it dropped. Oh, there we go. Speed's down. Under 30. Flaps are up. And spoilers disarmed. Looking for my exit. We should be exiting left. It was around 160. I think you might be right. Did do a little drop in the end, so I think it'd probably be... Yeah, I'd say there's about that. When I was flying my 757 into Greenland, I actually had to land it manually. Softest manual landing ever. You missed my last landing then, Toa. I landed at minus 18 feet a minute. I got a my flight plan, my points for my virtual airlines. It rejected my flight because it was too soft. I hate it when I don't give the passengers whiplash and spinal compression. Exactly. I have no idea where we are, so I'm going to just pull up here. And brake. We're going to go up top. We're going to call on this first. We're going to park at... Where the fuck are we going to park? Where should we park at? Briefing. Airport. This is the whole airport. We're up here. What does that say? Fucking this bit, I think. Oh, actually, we had a parking spot assigned to us. I forgot. Shit. Delta 2 to 24 we want. Delta 2 to 24. So can we find it on here? Delta? Let's go large. Large or go home. Show me, activate, and then request follow me. The follow me car should come out in front of us. I'll turn off my lights in the meantime. And I also need to look up what engine I should shut off for this. I've completely forgotten. No, it's not the right website. BAMSIS. Fuck, I'm on the wrong browser. Somewhere website? That actually, this won't work. Where is it? Memsis. And we want documents, points manual. For an A20 Neo. Lapse, condition, speed, condition, engine rules. Here we go. Engine shutdown. Engine 1 started first. It doesn't matter what engine I shut down first. So engine 1 off. Okay. And I hit that button. I did not mean to. Where's my fucking... Where's my car? Where's my follow me car? I think I park over here somewhere, but I don't know. There he is. Hello, buddy. Woohoo! Fucking hell, you whipping. Oh, we can disarm the gas boilers. We've already got our auto brake off. We can turn off the fan now. Alright, engine 2 running only. Let's roll. While we're doing the roll, we'll turn off the weather system. And we will turn off that and that. Still better than me. My best is 251. Yeah. Minus 18 sounds great until your virtual airline sits there and cancels your flight because it was too soft. You didn't send enough passengers to hospital. Sorry, passengers, you didn't fill that landing, so we're going to go around. This time we want to hear screaming. Well, actually, there is it's a paid for realism add-on as well. It's kind of like GSX. But it adds on, if you do a good landing, like a soft landing, your passengers will clap for you. And if you do a hard landing, they'll scream. Scream and cry and say, get off, you're fired, you should be fired. This is ridiculous. It's the worst flight I've ever been on. Like, it's silly. But it was like looking at it, because I saw someone else using it. And I was like, wait, how much? Like, there's no fucking way I'm paying that. There's no way I'd ever pay that money for it. It was ridiculous price. It was like 30 euro. It's like 45 Canadian. I was like, no, I'm not paying that just to have some passengers scream or clap. No. If they gave it to me for free, then I'd probably use it. But sorry, no, I'm not doing that. Let's turn off our strobes. We don't need that on. Oh, I didn't turn off my nose light. But it gave me a good laugh. Give me a good laugh that is actually a thing that you can do or have. But the thing is, it's still broken though, in a way, because it's also... Oh fuck, I didn't say I was clear of the runway. And Charles de Gaulle, international traffic, easy, 42 Foxtrot Hotel, clear of runway 27, right? I've forgotten where I am and what I'm doing. I forgot I was on the network. Delta and easy 42 Foxtrot Hotel takes into Delta 8 via Delta 7. Completely forgot that I was supposed to like tell people I'm clear of the runway and stuff. There are 2 people here. I don't know. Wait, no, there's only 1 person here now. And it's the guy who's been AFK for the last half hour. So we're good. Let's hit that button. Let's go show me the spot. Should be over here somewhere. There it is. Quite a long way away, actually. Looks like more of... Who's that? Germany's come online. Max and Jonas up in Germany come online. They got quite a lot. And Tobias as well just came online. We are the... No, not at the hour clock. And Michael. So Germany is really lit up right now. There's 4 controllers up in Germany come online. Max, Jonas, Tobias, and Michael. Again, just slightly out of our range. We don't have to worry too much. I say just out of our range. I mean, quite a long way out of our range. Oh, Manchester also came online. Looks like Stansted, who did come online before, he's now offline. And oh, there's a plane just about right. A real person, KLM plane. He's in here somewhere. That blue one there, I think. I think that's a real person. Yep, I think that's the KLM, the light blue. That's the guy who's been waiting here for ages. And then that other person who was here then disappeared. He's back, but he's miles away on the other side of the airport. He's like way over there. Right, can you show me the spot again, please? Oh, fucking hell, it's over there. Okay, that's not where I thought it was going to be. I thought it was up in here. Apparently I'm not. I'm way over here somewhere. Delta Gate's there. Fuck, if I'd known that, I would have come in on these runways. Long, slow taxi. Was it we got fucking traffic reversing at us? No, it's just a weird catering truck coming towards us. Cool. Do we clip him? Nope, but we're gonna hit the fire engine. Thunk. Now we're racing a tug. What if this is the tug that pushed us back from our gate? It raced us all the way here. Across the channel and all. Out my way, Tuggy. Tuggy boy. My taxiway. The hell's that? Is that a fucking car park? In the middle of an airport? There's a lot of vehicles in it. Should make this turn easy enough. We've got the right engine on. Driving about 25 knots now. We've got some good speed up. And it's consistent speed too. Oh, 27, 28, better brake a little. Oh, another ATC come online. The hell's that? Not showing up yet, but it's EUCWS Center. It's a center, so it's a big area. What I should do? Probably put the APU on. That'd be a smart thing. Power up and take off. If it wasn't on a virtual airline where they monitor that, then I would. Just for the shits and gigs. Where'd my tug go? Whoops, went to the wrong line. Oh, and that center just went offline. Infinite fuel, infinite fun. Exactly. Oh, I guess this is my gate over here on the left. Alright, let's get a light off. Yep, that looks like my gate. Thank you, little follow me car. You were more than helpful. I think I'm going to clip that wing tip. If I don't, it's going to be very close to it. This is supposed to be a large gate too. I've landed now for the taxi to the cargo ramp. Nice, dude. Have a very good taxi. Hope it's not as long as mine was. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That was so close. 0.3 of a foot. And pretty much perfectly lined up. A little bit to the... I mean, I think my front wheel's slightly to the right and the tail's slightly to the left. So I'm slightly angled. Oh, but look at the clearance of the wingtips. Oh. Engine... Wait, APU's on? Did the APU start? APU's available. Engine off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt.
I'm in the wrong parking position. What do you mean I'm in the wrong parking position?
Electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used.
The fuck?
Please make sure that you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket.
You're in the wrong parking position. Oh, fucking not. The fuck I am.
The lockers in case anything falls out. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure.
Fucking thing's high.
Our ground crew will help you complete your EasyJet journey. For the latest news, promotions, flight and destination information, check out our official Facebook page, Twitter, or EasyJet app.
Or EasyJet.
Ladies and gentlemen, your portable electronic devices must not be used until you are inside the airport. When disembarking, please take care and hold on to the handrails while walking down the stairs. Please ensure that you supervise your children, and for your own safety, do not walk underneath the wing.
Okay, I'm now going to disconnect from the VATSIM network because we no longer need them. Oh yeah, I can complete my report. And deboard.
The passenger's bus is coming.
The APU is connected, so we can actually go up and connect the APU and turn off the... sorry, GPU and turn off APU. Deboarding has started. And is that all? Turn off some lights. And we get up here. And we can turn that off as well. Yep, we're here. Okay, we've made it. Flying military charters. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's very cool, dude. But yeah, you should fly us with us on VATSIM sometime. I mean, I know you can. You'll be still linked with us. I'll still see you, even though we're on different games. That's the cool thing about VATSIM. All right, we're going to complete the flight. I think we only had one guess at, what was it, 160? 160 was the guess. The answer, well, the end result was minus 100 and 76. So I was waiting for it to actually load. But did it process? Did we get points for it? Did it cancel on us? It has been filed. We missed out on points because oh no, it did give it to us. Flight time of 1 hour and 16 minutes. It gave it to us even though we weren't actually close to scarce. Nice, dude. Well done. Yeah, we got the shutdown sequence, engine start sequence. One engine correct taxi, although we didn't get one engine arrival, which is weird. Good preparation time, good starting points, and landing. A good landing rate. Yeah, it was a good flight. With EasyJet, my average landing is -227 with EasyJet. Does it show it on here? I know you guys can't see what's going on, but it's okay. My landings have been inconsistent. -354, 141, 263, 279, 150, and 176. I haven't flown with them for over a week actually. The ideal landing for EasyJet is between 100 and 250. This class says good. If your landing rate is heavier than 600 feet a minute, you get rejected. But they don't have a max, like a too light landing. But yeah, engine shutdown, engine start. Oh no, they don't do a... Oh wait, do they do an engine taxi? Flap, speed, taxi. Yeah, I should have got the one engine arrival taxi as well, bonus, but I didn't get it. That's a bit shitty. But yeah, 210 points for it. That's not too bad, not too shabby. I am happy with that. Where was that other screen I was looking for? This one, I think. So for me to rank up with EasyJet, I need 50 hours flown. I'm at 7. And I need 4,000 points, and I'm at 1,000. So I need more than 6 times more. 7 times more flights, or length of flights, and 3,000 more points. And 42 hours more and 2,900 points. And then I'll rank up. It means nothing, but a bit of a gloating.
Bye, thank you for a wonderful flight.
Thank you for a wonderful flight. Now, I also did sign up with Jetstar. But there's a problem with Jetstar. And that is they don't have the planes that we have. So the only planes I think I can use with Jetstar are the A320-1neo, the A320 not neo, the A321, and the Boeing 787-800. A320, I could do that, but that's the default game plane, and it's crap. Or I had to buy the Phoenix A320. I'm going to ask them tomorrow if I can use the A320 Neo as an alternative to either the A320 or A321 Neo. But that would mean that we'd be flying around Australia, New Zealand, and Asia, basically. So that's why I signed up with them, to see if just basically fly around somewhere else in the world. And fun thing is, right now, Auckland has a controller. Hobart has a controller. Melbourne, Adelaide, Sydney, Brisbane. Who else is there? Perth. They're all online. So we'd actually have proper ATC coverage if we go to Jetstar and fly over there. And I think the guy in New Zealand is might even be streaming right now. Is he? No, he's not streaming. Okay, never mind. Okay, we are done the flight though. The last couple of passengers, I was going to check how many passengers are left. Last couple of passengers are logging out. We're going to turn off the GPU, APU and the external power. And we are going to leave them get off the aircraft on their own. They can go off and unlock my door. Yeah, so that is going to be it for tonight, folks. We'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. Yes, it is. Let's make sure. We'll be doing another flight, and we'll see if Soji is going to be well enough to follow us, to fly with us or not. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know if he'll be on VATSIM network or be off network. Don't know. We'll work it out. Friday though, Sunken Land. Saturday, let's do some more Riptide, Dead Island. Let's do some Dead Island on Saturday. We'll do Sunken Land on Friday and on Monday. Sunday we'll take the day off again. And other than that, thank you everybody. Thank you so much. I'm going to say it again. Thank you again to Soji and to Aragorn for pushing that goal closer and closer to completion. And we're at over 70% of the goal now. It's unbelievable. Thank you guys. You guys will definitely be making my Melissa and I trip in Toronto very memorable, as you guys did for Montreal. I mean, what's happened in Montreal? We'll see what happens in Toronto. Who knows? This is our second trip to Toronto. This will be our third actual face-to-face meetup. And we're definitely both looking forward to it. And hopefully it's our last face-to-face meetup in Canada. With the next one, I'll be in the States. So we'll have to wait and see about that one. But everybody, thank you again for being here. Thank you, Adava, for being here for the whole stream. Even if you weren't first, you might even get last. Thank you for everyone else. Toa being here, Mickey. Who was the last couple of people here? Toa, Mickey, you guys are great. And before that, it was DIY Labs, who was over on YouTube. Arcane was here for a little bit. And there's a Code 80 also over on YouTube asking me why I'm not flying the Phoenix. A lot of people want me to fly the Phoenix. Honestly, it's the same plane as the fly-by-wire plane, but it does have a little bit more, what do you say, more details in it. Let's call it more details. There is more to it than just the plane. So, I was trying to get last. Have a great night, everybody. We'll catch you tomorrow. And until then, as always, please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Be kind to one another. And bye-bye. And I'll let you get last. I won't hold it